they have done. Like, I think that there's a lot more content available, but like feature-wise, they're how do I describe it? That might be good. Like, developing new features to make it feel new, like multiplayer and stuff. That's taking a while, but I think like the actual game content is probably well in development. But who knows? I'm just guessing. But with how much they have planned, I feel like they kind of have to have way more than they're letting on currently. Because if you look at the world map, it is massive. You like it massive? Hell yeah. Shit! Okay, phasing. He phased early here. I never noticed that before.
Welcome. We shall get started. Like I'm leaning back too much. It cool is the name of the game. Rune and stats have this.
Shit. Mostly curious about the darn endless climbing ring. Yeah, I don't know what the deal with that is. Certain the content dump will come with 1.0. We already know sort of what that entire map looks like. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So I definitely think I need more strength or this fight's gonna be brutal.
Pretty sure Moonshaft is, unless I'm thinking of something else. What's going on? What the hell? Why did it just shut down? Set. Oh, I have this forest or something. That's cool. I feel like my mic's not getting picked up sometimes. Is that so low? I don't know. What is that? How come this isn't working? Yeah, it's set as default, but it should be changing. Why is it not changing profiles now? What is going on? It's just not gonna work now? Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, now we're good. We just gotta pick up there, I guess. Ah, jeez, now he's got. Oh, because I moved it.
A man with untainted blood is a
see
man
you.
unfulfilled. I'm being punished for my enterprise.
Nothing stings like steel. Hello, old friend. I see the glint of steel in your eyes.
Life and
I'm being
I
punished.
guarantee shells fall again by sun.
You must grasp.
Better this one.
This is interfering.
better here than outside sacraments. Greetings.
This is interference in the free market.
Is your faith stronger than a claw? Talon?
Never even seen Waith, though.
I'll be damned.
Best thing to do would be to close this bridge.
Do it for...
Eyes up!
Serum?
I didn't know how bad the woods had gotten.
The blight of time is all around us.
I can't stop shaking.
I will protect the city.
Do you know what it means to be alive?
You want me to play hardcore? Yeah, your game ain't ready. Three presses. Like having a hard time activating it over this. As I was walking over this, it wouldn't activate, and then once I got here to this flat spot, it activated the Rune ability. Auto jump. WASD. Need to go do something real quick. Save it, and then let me kill this guy. Or that. BRB. go back me up after death. Wouldn't let me use my rune ability. The projectile doesn't go upward. Feel that wall here? Yeah. Some weird wall here. Oh. Glad to be stuck in this corner. Glad to be stuck. Can't go up the stairs. Can't go up the stairs. You guys gotta redesign your stairs. It just that happens in a lot of games, though. It is one thing I don't think could ever be fixed. That's been happening since the early days of gaming. Something about walking up angles because your characters are always on a flat plane. It's like, what type of work would go into allowing that to work? I gotta shave. Let's just shave. This area is boring. Want to run around that area, but it just doesn't feel like there's anything there. It's for part of the story, unfortunately. I love how that dude gets his spit ready like 14 minutes before you even come after him. Gets me all the time with it because it's like, oh, let me dodge into it, let me like try to evade it by getting close or, moving into it when he does it or something. We don't have it down. Nope. Stop climbing things, please. Climb this, yes. Alright, down and around. Trying to get any winged brood claws that we can get. Because I think there's a crap that uses 10, and I think I still need to get 2 more of them. I only have like 13 or 14. Get another 10. Yes, it has the bats mostly, so good place to come grind for them. Still finding it funny that these are up here and all these are down here and all these are up here. So even the time filter doesn't work. Because these I've had the whole time and they're up here. They should be down here. Something about the organization or the time filter is not working correctly. Hey, we got the red carpet, baby. Can't do anything with it, but we got it. Still feel like we should be able to drop items, you know? Still feel like that. We can discard. It just, you just don't, you know, just disappears into the ether. Just feels wrong. Running around with my scythe and gonna have a good time tonight. My charged attack one? Yeah, I accidentally sold my damn blue pants yesterday. Little ticked off. Just trying to get my different pants set up so red would be for damage, green would be my sprinting or whatever, and then I wanted blue for the movement speed, so I can run the blue with this. But I'm thinking actually maybe I'll just switch the green to that and I'll make blue my speed pants or something. That was just like, man. Where's that buyback? I lost a pair of pants I've only gotten one pair of in hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours. It's a little heartbreaking. And the drop for that thing is so nice. pestilence spread followed me here. Oh, dude, that's funny. Try and get a picture. Looks funny. They were selling everything. I think I'm gonna save those pants. Oh, that's okay. Dang it. Definitely need a lock system. Some sort for inventory so I can lock items at the top or at the bottom or wherever the hell I want. At the top would obviously be the one that would make sense, I think, to most people, but I always like locking my items at the bottom so that I can always sell from the top. Always sell from the top. That's the way I think. I want to save everything I want to save should always be at the bottom. So it's the last thing I look at. I come in, I look at new. I read like this. But if I want to sell stuff, I sell like this. I don't want to sell my good stuff, so I wouldn't mind moving another armor set and shield or weapon down here. Keep like a loadout with me. I don't have to. I mean, I still visit Sacrament constantly, so it doesn't really matter. I could just put this away. Go get rid of all of this. We're just messing around with the new armor set today. See if I can't find a little bit better synergy running around in the overworld. I accidentally sold my blue pants last night, so I can't get that set up, but I wanted to set up one for running around the overworld, one for running around in the crucible, and doing bosses. So I'm just trying to set up a couple different armor sets and see what we can get. So today I'm messing with a cloth set so I can run around really fast. It's really nice. I'm definitely squishy. I haven't tried Crucible yet, so we might be getting into that soon. These I still need to test. Brutal Blazing Rupture. Take this out today. For a bit. I just want to see what it does. It's a cheaper rune, so I'm gonna see if maybe I can find something. Smash weapon to the ground and create a fiery explosion, then spin in a searing arc to strike nearby enemies with burning force. Could be good. Be good. Could be good. Focus Halo for now. Let's get to stepping. Dump everything. Yeah, let's go.
I guarantee shells full again by Sunday.
Greetings.
Oh. It's a sign. That's a sign. around with that for a little bit. Then we'll switch back to crushing. To put that away as well. I think that's it. Still wanting of that inventory rework.
May your will be half as strong as my word.
You must grasp.
Lightning whirl. We're testing. Okay. Oh, no. Sorry. That's my new box for what to sell. Okay, so damn it. Where's the chart? So this would be, that's for the boss. Stamina cost for the boss. This was meant to be for this as well. Let's see, yeah. I didn't sell my damn blue pants. I'd be able to do it now. Set up a movement speed pair of pants for the scythe. I could probably use the green ones for that. Use the blue ones for this. Red for fighting Echo Knight, because I do dodge a couple of his attacks and then extra damage. Very, very nice. Damn it, dude. Buy back. Like, I was like, yeah, it was just one of those stupid situations. You're selling a whole bunch of crap, and the one thing you wanted to keep, you just sped right through it. And like, I sold everything. I'm like, wait, where are my pants? Oh, you know, like you get into that mode. Like, I got a bunch of things to sell. I went through a bunch of stuff. Let me just keep this pair of pants. Okay, let me go sell all this crap. Sell all of it. Boom, sold all of it. Except the pants, though. Fuck. Like, just a really shitty situation. I finally got my blue pants and I sold them. Waiting forever to get them. Sold. Gone. Got them. Sold. Gone. I'll wait another 350 hours to get another pair. This is max stamina. The stamina cost build is just better, so... Man, it just really... That really stinks. Because this has my movement speed, but it's for the max stamina. This one takes out the stamina cost, 10%. Which I guess we'll just stick with this sprinting one. I don't think it's that great, but for running around, first attacks seem to be pretty strong now, so I guess it's working out okay. We could just go ahead and dip out, and we got Blazing Rupture to test. Is 100. Okay, now I know. Now I know they're tweaking things on the go. There's no way I've gotten this many wrong. Oh, fuck. Wait, which one do I have? I have the... Which one did I put up? Blazing Rupture. Oh, shit. Okay. Then where's my Brutal Reprise? I don't have... Okay, it's Brutal Reprise I wanted to test, not Blazing... Fuck. They're both right next to each other. And they both start with B, and they both have 2 words, and they both start with B and R. Blazing Rupture, Brutal Reprise, right next to each other. Damn it. Okay, so it's Brutal Reprise is what I need to be testing. Blazing Rupture, I thought was 50. Yeah, because I have... It's so stupid. I'm reading one word, but I have the cost for another one highlighted. Oh, you gotta love fun. There's so much data. Okay, so Blazing Rupture is 100. I thought I was trying a 50. I'm like, there's no way I got this wrong. Again? No, right next to each other. Okay, so let's get back to this. I want to try this for a little while. Thought set seems to be okay for running around. Again, I don't think I would use it in the Crucible. I already die in the Crucible with Mesh. So, pretty darn sure I wouldn't get too far with Cloth, which is 600 less armor. Just vastly less armor. Tons, yeah, more resistance, but who cares? Like, all the resistances are maxed. Sure. Is that enough? I don't think so. See how this thing looks. What?
No rest.
Not cool, game. That is a very interesting move. Doesn't let me do it fast though. Okay, that's pretty cool. 100 though. Yow. Blazing Rupture. Seems badass. I'm just gonna mark it as a favorite. Shut up. You're lucky I didn't have 100 focus. We got blown up. Blazing Rupture seems pretty good. What a perfect time to land. I really wish that, like, I wish the first swing, like, so you have 3 swings when chopping stuff in this game, or I think even 4 if you go to the last level or something. 'Cause I think silver you can, you know, but anyway, like, it should be, the first hit should be fast, bam. Second hit a little bit fast, and then the third hit is where you would, you know, destroy it. Or vice versa, where the first hit would be really big, boom, just to get the cracks, and then the next 2 or the next ones after that would be quicker, bam, 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 and then it, you know, you break it down. So I just, sometimes it feels a little weird that I'm doing these 2 long swings. I really want one of them to be fast. Like, one should be faster. You know, if I'm breaking iron in 2, maybe the first hit is just a quick one to get a crack in there, like you know, like, you know, tapping for a hole or whatever, like, so maybe something like that. So you would just tink tink and then bam, slam that thing down instead of bam. Like, just, it just feels a little, like, I feel like I want some difference there, so if you get a little bit more fun out of the mining. So it wouldn't just be 2 big swings, 3 big swings, 1 big swing. It would be this, like, action of, like, prepping and then doing. And I think that might look a little bit better. Just walk up to it, tap, 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 bam, and then slam on it instead of starting with the long swing and then ending with the long swing. So, because my idea is I want to run up to a mine spot and immediately get into mining. But it feels like I kind of have this, like, it's got to stop, wait, and then get into the mining. So there's this little, you know, so I think if they just made the animation for the start of mining, just where you have the pickaxe and you're tink, 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 you know, marking it, and then you bring it up to slam it down, something like that could flow a little bit better with moving around the world. Like, it's kind of like the idea I have with fishing. I wanted to test that. That was good. That was good. So it can be interrupted. I was curious, because it's a long move. It slams down very fast, but then flashes 2 seconds, 3 seconds later. So it can put you into some trouble if you don't get that first hit kill. Ooh. Oh, come on. Ooh, man. Yeah, if we can get the electric rune enchantment, if we can get that to 90 seconds, I think I'd be okay with that. 60 seconds is just, it's fast, man. I get started and it's gone. You know, you fight 2-3 enemies. By the time you get to the next group of enemies, you got to do it again. It'd be nice to be able to fight like a bit more continuously. Really do feel like a lot of stuff is time gated for, you know, just for testing purposes or something. Obviously, you want that permanent thing, you go with infusion. So, you know, there's got to be some annoyance to it. I feel like 90 seconds would be okay. Maybe 80 seconds, so maybe it's just a weird number, you know. 60 is definitely just too short. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Sorry. I gotta go turn it up. Or we could... Do I have anything here for bounties? Something here for bounties, right? No. Okay, so no, I'm just gonna leave this up. I want to be able to fight the bats. I guess let's go do Crucible runs. Go run through here real quick. I mean, clear all these things out. Yeah, I need some husk. Just got done spending like 60 or something husk. No, sorry. I had 60. We just spent like 30 some husk on creating a new armor set, new weapon, 2 new weapons. I guess that's not too bad. A whole new armor set. And 3 new weapons. For about 30 torn husk, I think. Maybe 40. Yeah, I guess it's not too bad. It seemed like I was maybe using a lot more. But if I wanted to do another armor set and, you know, another complete build, I definitely need to go get more. I don't know why I went to the root. Curious when this patch is coming too, man. I feel like it's right around the corner. You know, today's the 31st. I feel like it's right around the corner. What is the most played weapon in all of No Rest for the Wicked? I think it's Claymore. Everybody plays Claymore. There's so many people who really like that weapon. It's way too slow. Yeah, I'm not a, you know, I'm always against the herd, apparently. Claymore, not a fan. I mean, the first two-handed that I fell in love with was Gnarled Saw. That was probably the first one. I was just like, okay, this is the first ever two-handed weapon that felt different to me. I mean, it's a two hit, you know, it's a combo attack on the first press. Like, it's just completely different. It's a big ass saw. Really cool actions. And see, I had Seeger down. Did they change the movesets? So see, this one used to be one of my favorites. I don't like this. I have no idea what moveset it used to be. Because this... I don't like this at all. I think they changed some weapon movesets. I don't remember this Seeker being like that. So if I go back to my old notes... Oh, where's my likes? Weapon likes. Best consumables, armor stats, best armors for leveling. Oh, weapon likes, okay. Oh, wait a minute. The great sword. Do I have this marked down then? Here was used for what? Oh, there it is. Yeah, for strength. I had this weapon, Hero's Great Axe, which I know I liked. Hero's Great Axe, Festering Earth, and Gilded Twibble. Gilded Twibble I like. Festering Earth. Yeah, Festering Earth. Man, I do not remember these movesets at all for these weapons. But I have the Divine Scimitar as my favorite. Okay, so let me look at this thing. This was my favorite weapon two-handed before. See what this... I'll be honest, I don't remember the two-handed movesets. Seeger, Hero's Great Axe, Festering Earth, Gilded Twibble, and then my favorite was this weapon. Yeah, that's okay. I like the scythe. The scythe is really nice. What are we doing? Crucible? Doing Crucible over and over? Or just... No, that's right. Let's go clear all the... I want to go clear all these pestilence areas. Snarl was my first... Snarl was my first favorite weapon in the game. I made my first build. Snarl? Oh, the, gnarled saw. Is that what you meant? Snarl? Gnarled saw? I got you. Cutting down pine is very nice because it's just a single swing. I'll never like pass cutting this, you know. Feels so good, but hitting twice, hitting 3 times for the birch and all that. Like I kind of wish I could get away from that. You know, it's nice in the beginning, but end game, I'm here like swinging 3 times to cut birch, kind of, 3 times to mine silver. It doesn't feel good. Feels like I'm missing something still. Give me that long, that super end game content so that some of us crazy players can really grind out some true end game stuff. Snarl, whatever yeah. The same thing. Blazing Rupture is nasty. If I was into a fire weapon, or there was an actual fire build, like shock and yeah, does fire or blaze is the only one that doesn't really have anything cool with it, right? So we have the lower frozen enemy armor. We have infected enemies stagger more, or you gain more stagger on infected enemies. Shock build up for speed. What's fire? It's just raw, just damage. Guess that's, that's what fire is, damage.
Oath will be unspoken.
Oh. I've been walking on the railroad. And it went off. Dude, this Blazing Rupture is... Just gonna say it. It's gonna be a PvP rune. Calling it now. People better be saving this rune to their memory. It's gonna be a PvP rune. This thing is fast. The second part is slow, but if you're getting fucked up on the first one, it don't matter. There's something else for pants. Damage dodge, damage at okay, deal damage on damage dodge, but if I'm gonna do that, I might as well get the damage increase for 6 seconds after damage dodge. Why would I want to only do 15% damage? So yeah, sprinting, I think the sprinting needs to be taken down to 1 second. Damage increased by 10% after sprinting for 2 seconds. It seems short, but even in the open world, when you're running around, it just doesn't come up often until now. To do that between enemies is near impossible. And then while you're picking up and gathering stuff too, maybe we can get that down to 1 second. It would actually feel good. Because it's not super strong. It's only 10%. I might as well do damage surge for 2 minutes. And to have this for 4 seconds and then it's just gone for a while. Like, it almost feels more, better to just go with the damage surge enchantment and run around with that. Oh, there's another one. Little shit. I have to go through the two-handed weapon, see if I can't find something that slashes on a sprint, so I can jump right into a charged attack. Maybe I'll go through all the weapons and see who has the best charge attack. Be worth a look. I love the scythe, but definitely can't be the only one that feels that way. There's got to be other two-handeds that act like that. I actually know there's other two-handeds. I just don't know which ones. Ooh, they lagged that out hard. Come on up here, bitch. So squishy. Already dead. Just a little bit of fire. That's a, yeah. Resistance doesn't really matter in this game right now. There's 70% resistance. I get hit by fire, I'm dead. Doesn't matter. If you don't have health and you don't have armor, everything hurts. Yeah, so see, new driver, first day, it's really nice. What did I say yesterday? Yeah, it's running really smooth. Today, it's like stuttering like a motherfucker. It's almost as if once you accumulate enough data in this game, let's say it's shader cache related, once you build up the shader cache in this game, everything just runs worse. It's literally so you know. We got the driver last night. We, you know, fresh install. We did DDU. It felt really good. Even in Lowland Meadows, it felt really good. Today, I'm just stuttering. Stop, picking up stuff, digging, hitting trees. Like it's just stutter city. So it's definitely not driver related. I'm tossing that to the side. It has nothing to do with the drivers now. It's the game. Something about the game after a day of play, once you go to the Crucible, Nameless Pass, and Marin Woods, and all the next day, it just runs worse. So that first day, fresh install, you know, seems to be really nice. So the only other thing I think was, what if maybe I just lower the shader cache amount? Maybe somehow it would just prevent it from stacking shit that's causing an issue. It's just that's part of you know, something I just don't know anything about. But that's my experience. First day after a brand new driver install, the game runs really smooth. Next day though, it's back to Stutter City. You only figured that out now? That it was not driver base? Well, I mean, how much time do you need? I'm not saying that I just figured that out. I'm saying that I'm done thinking about it as an option. Yeah, I don't go off of one or two tries. No, this is this is stuff that takes weeks, months to figure out. There's no way to chalk it up a single day, different temperatures, different times. There's so much going on that you have to take into account. So yeah, installing, you know, 10, 15 different drivers over multiple different days, multiple different tests, audio tests, streaming yeah, there's a lot going on there. To chalk it up to a single test and be like, yeah, that's it. You never know. You know, before Breach, the game ran pretty good. After Breach, there's some weird things going on. 56109 felt really good. Felt really good. And then we jumped to a new driver, and it felt really good. And then it felt like crap. So we jumped to the old driver, and it felt really good. And then it felt like crap. And then we jumped to a new driver, and it felt good, and we didn't have issues. And then it felt like crap. Like, some days are good, some days are bad. You know, you visit the Crucible, and it runs really well. And the next day you're in the Overworld, and you're like, oh, it runs like crap. Like, well, the Crucibles are an arena. You get more FPS there. There's just so many variables. I couldn't chalk it up to just, you know, a couple of tests. Takes a long time. I mean, that's at least that's the way I like conduct my testing. I'm still planning to go back to max stamina just so I can test that again. We've been on stamina cost for a while now, but I do still have my max stamina build in the background. Not this one. So there's still room for me to, you know, there might be room for me to find some more information out, but I have to test it everywhere, over and over, multiple days. Good days, bad days, good runs. I'm pretty darn sure stamina cost is better. I mean, it seems to be better. I don't really run into stamina issues anymore. There could still be an avenue there I'd have to go back to re-compare again. Yeah. Oh, right. I was supposed... Dang. Okay, that's fine. Take me down to the Paramount City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Is again, yeah, no. And I got degrading hardware too, so I'm always having to think about that. Like, oh, well, maybe it's just, you know, the GPU just doesn't run as good, or the CPU's not running as good. So I got to go back and, like, you know, I'll test old games and shit. Like, okay, well, let me see. Let me pop on Tokyo Extreme Racer. Nope, this is still running flawless. Okay, so it's let's try again. You know, or, you know, like I said with Monster Hunter Wilds gets less frames than this game, but it doesn't stutter like this. But it does crackle. You know, like each little game has their own little things. That's why I think, you know, as I was saying before, I feel like all these new technologies and all these things that game developers are trying to push into their games is possibly just causing some weird issues. No frame gen and what, you know, this game doesn't have that, but still something to think about. All these new technologies. Just because it's new technology doesn't mean it is better. On the surface it could be, but grand scheme it could overall be the worst thing ever. That's one thing you don't hear a lot of people talking about. New technology doesn't mean better technology. I mean, people are always trying to reinvent things. Doesn't mean the reinvention's always better. Excuse me, sir. Fucking shit from 50 miles away. You see that? Punk. About to get murdered right there. Here? Woo! Do it for the husk. Got one torn husk so far. All of Nameless Pass and Orbing Glades Run. One. Well, no, did we clear out? Maybe we didn't. Maybe we got more. Sorry, I take that back. Maybe we got more from Nameless Pass. Yeah, just, yeah, one per area. Make it, clear it. Let's just go. Let's see if we can't get any, like, special drops from the... I really don't think we can get anything special from these guys. I do think Crucible's the only way I'm going to be able to get any unique runes and stuff. Cool, so I guess we're going to have to go back anyway. Biggest want, guys, right now is just this inventory needs to be reworked. I can't be going back every 13 seconds. Every 10 minutes I'm back here. I gotta compare all these blah. And it's just because I want to see everything. You know, if there was a better comparison system or a better system of understanding what is better and what is worse, you know, better filtering system, more inventory. There's so much that I would definitely love to see. Game is awesome, but there's no denying. Gets a little rough, a little tedious. Tarkov, you know, it's one thing because you're prepping to go out and die, essentially. This game, I'm prepping to I just want to move. Doesn't really allow you to just move. The increased stacks have been helping out a little bit, but it's just not enough when you got 150 weapons, over 100 pieces of armor, rings, tools, shields, bows. Like, there's just too much. So all these other categories have a bunch of space because there's only about that much food in the game anyway. You know, so here's all the food in the game. In one area. I literally I'm down 5 slots to being able to hold literally every single food item in the game. So that's the difference. All of these categories can essentially be stacked into a single section of their stuff. Some of these, do overlap or whatever, but you see what I'm saying. So when it comes to this, it's just it feels wrong because there's 150 weapons. There's only this amount of resources. So give me something that feels like I'm supposed to be getting a lot of armor and weapons, because it looks like you don't want me to, you know. I really, really, really need that. I really, really need it. Okay, so these are just trash. Anything that's not 16 goes to the trash bin. If I could actually that. Oh, that's filled up pretty quick, so alright, let's just go dump all of this. I know. Oh, you just transfer all that. Why even transfer it? Can't even hold all of it yet. These are easy to deal with. Dump and go, dump and go. If you can get rid of this process for me, allow me to play for 2, 3, 4, 5 hours without ever having to go back to my house to dump inventory, you got yourself an action RPG. But right now, this is an inventory RPG. Every Pestilence run, house. Every like 2 or 3 Crucible runs, which is only because you don't get anything from Crucible anymore. So it's it's great on one hand, you know, but on the other, I have to do 30, 40, 50 minutes of Crucible just to get an inventory full. So again, that side of it feels, you know, a little wrong too. Now, granted, you get max level gear. I don't know if I necessarily like that either, but still, for the system of just getting all the gear and then I'll choose what to level. I'll sell stuff at whatever, level 1, that's fine. I eventually get all the armors up to 16, that's my prerogative. So yeah, I wouldn't mind a flip on that. Be good, but do get flares often. Step, we get those often, and I got a couple of those. Ability, maybe they rework it one day. Take that. little bit easier knowing that I don't have to really keep anything
This is
anymore.
interference in the free market.
Full again,
Time
boys.
is at 8. I guess we'll go visit Finley real quick.
You must cross. Eyes up!
Sarum, Temple of the Seeker.
We can restore history. You and I.
Make a fortune in sacrament. Buy now every.
I miss home. Where's she down?
Yeah, I see. Oh my god. Hey, you started before me. What the hell? Where's my stamina? Whoa. Alright, bitch. Not cool, man. I can't see you. You can see me. It's no fair. The camera angle here is shit. I can't see. It's no fair. Ooh, damn. I can't see shit. Ooh, that was a rough fight. That was a hard place to fight a frickin' bear. We did it with cloth too? What? I'm just gonna kick because I need health. My new test right now is I put on I have heal once per rune attack. That's, I mean, that's, you know, that's 6%, 6%, 6%, 6%. Like that's definitely coming in handy versus trying to get an attack off using more stamina. Still a little close for comfort though. Hey. Get back up there. Get back up there. Do you even think about it? Get anything good? Anything extra? No. What about time? Let me go back to time. I like it. I like this being organized this way, but eventually something happens. So look at all my gears up here, right? This is all the stuff I want to save. I'm just gonna leave it set sort to time. Go do Mariner's Keep. Of the beast. Let's go do that. Come on, climb. It's okay. You're a bird. Are they not going to be here, though? Burden of the Beast might be down below. Down here. Could be. I think this is for wolves, but we just cleared this area, so I don't think they're going to spawn that quick. Go ahead and do Mariner's Keep. Auto loot, please. Pause. Pause. Oh, action RPG. Action RPG. Souls like, yes, it's difficult. Yes, I gotta puzzle some things. Yes. Picking up some loot should be like, just running over it. I want to pick it up, pick all of it. Like it. Yeah, man, we got to be getting close. That patch 1, I'm really hoping they come out with some quality life shit. I'll tell you what, man, they do that. This thing's gonna run so damn smooth. Rhino for a couple hours. Do inventory management at the end of the stream. disable vase and non-attackable things and objects from the targeting system. Oh, that'll change everything. Dodge on press. Oh, that'll change everything. All these little things, you know. Give me 70 slots. That'll change everything. Just copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. I see another 35 slots here. Give me 70. And then you could put this sort up here at the top. And you could put the close like up here at the top or something. And then you can give me another square set down here. Oh, 80 slots. Oh, that'll be awesome. Come on, devs, come on. I know you got it in you. And then let me disable slot number 3. Oh, let me go back to a 2-weapon system. Oh, to run so smooth. I barely grabbed this thing. 21 coin. Can't retire with that. What'd you say? Oh, you're still alive after that. Did you see how I attacked this and then attacked down here, but he was up here? That looked weird. What was I attacking? So I went for him from here. It hit him, but then my second attack went down. And he went up this way. So I don't know if maybe he dodged or something. I couldn't see because of the explosion. But this Blazing Rupture is badass. I mean, if I was into a fire build or a burn buildup or something, fire damage, man, this thing would be doing some damage. It's destroying on the first hit. It's kind of like Stormpiercer, but it seems stronger, it's faster, it's less likely to miss. You're not going to jump off. You're not going to jump back 68 feet off a cliff. Like, Blazing Rupture actually looks like really nice. It's not electric. If it was electric, like, give me Electric Rupture or whatever. Man, that'll be sick. Because this move is really nice. I'm going to try something here. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, come on, motherfuckers. Come on. Come on. Come on, Craig. He ain't little no more. What is that? Wait, what was that? What did I just see there? Was there something under there? I just saw something there. Something was like highlighted or whatever. I saw an image. I do this? Well, I guess that wasn't the best test. I believe this almost kills you now. But I know they changed the fall damage, so we should be safe here again. I stopped going down there because I remember dropping from there and we died in the new update. I'm not going there anymore. Like this one, I should die. You know, if I go straight down, yeah. This is one of those areas I think are like underrated, or like not underrated but undervisited. So when like patch 1 comes, if they add the better loot and harder to reach areas, I think we're gonna see some very positive gains in the type of loot we're getting. Because I like to go to every nook and crevice. Like, there's a lot of places I kind of stopped going to because I'm like, you just never get anything. It's like 6 coins. Like, I don't need coins. I need rare shit. You know, like, I'll get money selling stuff. I don't need to go to a loot area and find money. Unless it's going to be a lot of money. Like, I want to see silver and gold pieces. I know I've seen silver in Crucible runs, at the end of Crucible runs. And I think I've seen enemies drop silver as well. But I don't think I've seen the gold yet. I understand kind of why. A lot of money. Done with this one. Boss man, cool, we're coming to you. Coming to America. Oh, no, 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 no. Isn't there a campfire over here? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't look at him. Don't look at him. Sigrid's Vow. Yeah. Okay, that's what it, yeah. I gotta figure out what the other one's name is. Hey, no lagging on balance beams, please. Oh, shit. Cool. Trash, man. Okay, 6% on rune attack is not... I mean, I understand 10% is not going to be that good. 157. So we're only getting, yeah, 7 HP back on rune attack. Let's try that again. No, this way. Gotta go all the way then. Not going to be able to do that against him. I just fight him with full focus. Oh, well, that's not bad. Trying to get the damage reduction so I can test it. Alright, we're at full focus now. Alright, hit me. Alright, I said hit me. That's good. Give me something good to eat. What you got? 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 Nothing special. What is up with the... They don't drop shit anymore. Yeah, I know someone had mentioned, like, you know, do Pestilence bosses not drop legendaries anymore? I haven't been running a lot lately, but... I mean, you used to get, like, something for fighting them. I didn't get anything extra. Maybe extra money? Yeah, you do. That's 2 now, and got nothing from. I know they're the lower level ones, but I feel like I was getting legendaries fairly often through the Pestilence bosses. If not always, then definitely on Pestilence or Intensity 4. I guess let's go do Shallows. We'll do the same thing. Can I get down from here? Trying to find new ways to, like, I want to move around faster somewhere. I just don't know where the water's easiest to jump. Yeah. Oh, you scare me, bro. We wouldn't make it. Because there's not, like, you don't have forward momentum in this game with the jump. You go forward and then you're straight down. Eyes up. Guys off. Like areas like this, there should be better loot. Requires you to settle, requires you to come in here, then you gotta drop down. Like this loot should be good, because you can't come up to it, you gotta go from the top. But spots like that, I think they're gonna be changing. When I compare the healing on Rune attack with healing overall, 6% just doesn't feel good. Probably be really good with a high HP build. Again, we could always lower our damage. I don't need all this damage. Just a means of testing, is it better to just run full damage than it is to run more safety? So far, it's kind of better to run more damage. Get through stuff quicker. Even if you die, like, the overall improvement. Definitely not getting that damage reduction. Damage taken decreased 25% at full focus. So I thought this would be a viable option for like running around, but it really does take quite a bit to get, you know, 100 focus back. So when I use one of these abilities, I'm down for a while. I get hit once, I'm screwed. So it's nice if I'm literally not using focus, but I'm trying to use some, and it's not enough. So if that was like above 90% focus or something, or maybe above 85% focus, maybe it would be nice, because then I could use a little bit, maybe do one attack, and I'm back to being safe again. Having to literally not use focus to ensure that I'm up is a little rough. Oh, I pressed it 3 times. 3 times. Yep, they're cheating. 3 times it would not do my attack. I walked up to him, press, walked up to him closer, press, literally hit the enemy, press, nothing. 3 times I pressed the rune attack button. I love runes in this game. I love the magical abilities, but when I'm pressing a button 3 times and it doesn't work, that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. That's a motherfucking problem. See? See how, like, it just reorganizes stuff? Why it does that? Leave tunic, alright. Yeah. Something weird happening there, no big deal. Because as soon as I do this, like, I'm down 25% damage taken. And by the time I get it built back up, like, it just doesn't feel. Yeah, we got a little ways to go to get this balanced out. So thinking about all these little nuances. Didn't they say 50%? I'm at 50% pestilence with almost the whole area cleared. Hoping maybe I can get away with removing lifesteal and just using a heal on rune attack. 6% is not. Could switch to the focus game from this because we are down to 57%. Maybe we go back to the blue shield. We'll test that for a little while. Extra damage is nice, but not necessary, I guess. Fuck, alright. on. See, like, all these little pauses. Make sure you grab this blue one. Make sure you grab this blue one. Make sure you grab... Make sure you stop and grab the chest. Then make sure you look at UI. Then make sure you come out of the chest. Streamline it, Dev. Streamline it. I opened that chest. Give me that shit. I don't think we need a UI to pop up for that. I think it's just a little boop, boop, boop. You know, like how you have these images pop up. That's just how it pops up out of the chest. Boop, boop, boop. It shows the what's in there, and your character grabs them automatically. That. I feel it coming. I feel it coming. I hope I feel it coming. That's what she said. Anything special here? Oh, I got rid of you. Alright, how do I get to that again? And up there. So need that. Did it again? Yeah, I don't know why the shallows requires so much work. literally the beginner area, and it's the worst pestilence area to run. I hate this place. Like it feels wrong. Like, oh man, shallow is super easy. Yeah, but clearing it just feels awful. You don't... I'm going to the cave, and then it's still not done. Oh, this is for Mariner's Keep. Where's that other witch bitch? Bounty done. Yeah, let me see you teleport that butte. Back in the pestilence. Yeah. Shallows needs a rework. Happens all the time. We're supposed to only have to do 65% or whatever, 50%. I always have to come back to shallows because there's not enough enemies here. It was not tested properly. Since the pestilence unlock, I've never been able to clear shallows in a single run. I always have to come back. Cleared the cave, still not cleared. There's like some random area I don't know about when it comes to the shallows, but that's it. We did the cave. There's this area, but there's nothing spawns over here, and nothing spawns out in the ocean. Go over here, maybe something does spawn. Pretty darn sure. Oh, and this is considered Orban Glades anyway. 389. Oh, there's my purple blues. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Got our purple blues back, baby. Fuck yeah, now we can make them. I can make my other pair of pants. Sweet. I'm so glad I did that. But where the fuck do I find the last few enemies? Hey devs, are you watching? Can you tell me, please, where are the last enemies I need to fight? I can't clear this place because it's fucking broken. Where are the last enemies? Dun 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 dun. You only said I had to do half this thing. Dun 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 dun. But even though I killed everyone, dun 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 dun, this motherfucker isn't done. Oh no no no. Why isn't the shallows finished? I don't understand why it doesn't work. I've cleared this place multiple times, and every time I have to come back after the fog of war returns because it's not capable of 100%ing it before you kill everyone. Yeah, I don't get this. This is still a problem. Fix it. Test your game. First time I tested shallows, I saw it was bugged. First time. It took me one time. One time. Who tested your pestilence at your company? I need to know. Why? Because it's not working. This is busted. Just boggles my mind. 6, 7 years in development. Where are we getting instant release bugs? Like instant bugs. Hey guys, we released pestilence. Yeah, it's bugged. Right away. Right away. Very first try. Bugged. Very first try. Shallows doesn't work. Yeah, we're lowering it down to 50%. Doesn't matter. There's not enough here to cover the bar. So I don't know how this pestilence this thing runs, but it's definitely not per area. It's definitely not per area. It runs on a global system. This bar is based on a global system of accomplishment. So it's not finished, you know, kill 50% of what's in Nameless Pass or 50% of... No. It's just kill this amount. Period. Because Shallows proves that wrong. Nameless Pass proves that wrong. The fact that you have to clear all of Nameless Pass to get it lets me know that it's not 65%, it's not 80%, it's not 90%. I have to go through the whole damn thing of Nameless Pass to clear it. You literally have to do all of this to clear Pestilence. So wouldn't 50% cut off here? You wouldn't even have to come up here? Wouldn't 65% cut off to like the end here or maybe the beginning here? No. You have to go all the way this way and then all the way up top and around and then through the cave. Just to clear it. That's not 50%, it's not 65%, it's not 80%, it's not 90%. That's 100% of Nameless Pass needs to be cleared before the boss shows. Who's testing this? It only bothers me because it only took me one try. One try. Oh, cool, they released new content. Alright, let me clear the Pestilence. Alright, well, how much do we got to clear? 65%? Okay, I got to clear the whole thing. That's not 65%, devs. 65% means I don't even have to go to whole sections of an area, and it just doesn't work that way. So something with the Pestilence is, it's not correct. It's not calculated correctly. No surprise there. The math is wrong. Oh no. These things just bother me day in, day out. Couldn't imagine how much this would bother me if I sold it to someone. I can't imagine if you guys had to pay to come into the stream to find out that, you know, like, hey, man, oh, I want to watch this guy stream this game. Okay, here's, you know, here's $10. Oh, ooh, I don't really like this streamer. Damn. Well, there goes my $10. It's a very, very different way to look at things when you're the one paying for the issues compared to the one being paid to cause them or being paid to try and fix them, let's say. Very, very different perspective. You don't hear a lot of devs talking about that. Oh, no, we understand our, you know, on one side we're getting paid to do this. On the other side, you're paying to you know, have to deal with the problems because, well, you're not developers, you're just gamers, so you just got to wait for us. You know, so thank you for investing in us. But also, that's where the communication comes into play. That's where you got to be, you know, hey, guys, we're working on it. We got this fixed. We're doing that. Because I don't know if the problems are getting fixed. So we got to hear about them constantly. You missed. That guy was right next to me, and it missed. Alright, time for a break. Time for a break. Time to take a break. Again. What did that take? Less than 20 minutes. Less than a half an hour. Every 30 minutes I'm coming back to spend 10, 15 minutes at the house. They gotta change this ASAP. ASAP. Patch 1 better have an inventory rework. Just, it has to. Different type of gamer. I'm not here to play one style, one build, one character. I'm here to fully encompass myself into every facet of your game, be it something I'm good at or bad at. But can't do that if 90% of my gameplay is me organizing the stuff you put in it. So really, really would love to see this changed. What can we do? So we got our blue pants. Let's set those up for movement speed. Charge attack movement speed. Or should I do green? Because this is kind of green. So maybe Soul Thresh, I do the green pants. And then 10% sprinting, I'll put on the blues. Yeah, I guess it don't really matter. Roll this. Oh. Sorry, sick. I had a purple? Oh. Well, shoot. Hey, no, I had another purple. Bought that for no reason. Alright, blue pants guy. Stagger resistance. Get these built up for the scythe. Somebody thought this system was good at Moon Studios. Like, dude, man, it'll be awesome, dude. They'll be able to go for RNG, man. They'll be able to re-roll curses. It's like, I can't even re-roll a curse I want. Think of that. Think about that. What do you want? I want a negative. Oh, okay, no. What do you mean no? That's not how we don't let you choose what your negative is. Well, what about my positive? Will you let me choose my positives? No. No, that would... No. Why would we let you choose what you know you want and reveal our system of, oh crap, we made a bunch of things that nobody cares about? Damn, we spent a bunch of time on a bunch of curses and a bunch of, you know, buffs and stuff and chants that, no one's using. I wonder why no one's using any of this stupid stuff. I don't know. Why isn't anyone using the slowest car in the game? It's fun. It's slow. It's racing. Why would I use a slow car? There's no reason to have a slow car in a racing game. Every car should be capable of achieving the same output as every other car. Because when it comes to racing, I'd rather see driver-to-driver comparison than, oops, I just don't have that car. A Civic can beat a Corvette if somebody puts enough time and money and effort into it. Don't tell me that, oh, well, the Civic's only got 300, so it can only go up to 500. And the 500 horsepower cars can go up to 1,000 because they're 500 horsepower cars. And, wrong. Yeah. Call it out in my racing games, I call it out in my combat games. Someone thought this was a good idea. They brainstormed it at Moon Studios, talked about it with their bosses. Their bosses approved it. They got into coding it and programming it. They moved it to testing. It went through testing. They figured out in testing, yup, this is good to go. And then after testing, they decided to package it, roll it out, and sell it. Someone actually thought this was a good system. Let me guess, well done steak is also a good idea? Can't sell me that. Sell me on that. No, no, no. Now look at how crappy this system is. Devs should be ashamed of themselves. About to spend 100 fallen embers on just a curse. This is if I can prove a more busted system in a game ever, this is worse than gacha games. At least gacha games have a pity system. Oh, hey, you didn't get it in 90 rolls. You get it on your 100th roll. Cool. This game? No. No, they didn't incorporate any sort of stop system to it. No, we want to keep people from having OP builds, but we definitely don't want to stop people from rolling 100 embers into a single curse. And call that good. We're doing good. We're doing good development. We're making games cool, man. Look at this RNG system go, man. It's cool. Man, look at this, man. We could sell this system by itself and people would pay for it because it's so cool. Oh, what a horrible mindset to have. I'll be negative in what I say, but I will never be negative in action. You won't see me actively create garbage like this. Jesus Christ, dude. It's got to go, devs. You couldn't have created a worse system for an action RPG. RNG. Nope. Goodbye. Do the math, figure out how many rolls it should take for me to get through everything, and we'll go from there. I was trying to roll stagger resistance. It's just the pure idea that I'm having to RNG roll. An RNG roll. Like, it's just bad. It's just bad. You didn't make a gacha game. It's not a free-to-play game. Do the math. You have 15 enchantments. It should take me 15 tries to get one of those enchantments. It shouldn't take 1,500 tries, maybe. It's just a bad system. There is no debating this system. The RNG of the reroll of the roll system is just bad. It's just bad. Almost 100 fallen embers for a single enchant on a single pair of pants for a single build type for a single character. How stupid does that sound? In a game that has 150 weapons, over 100 pieces of armor, many different rings, tons of different bosses, 4 different elements, and you're gonna tell me I'm meant to spend hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of hours making one set of armor? How stupid is that? You're making a video game. Give me shit. Make the combat harder, make poise harder to build up, make electricity harder to build up, make it harder to freeze enemies, harder to plague enemies, harder to set them on fire. You don't make the fucking RNG, the fashion, the getting, the accumulating, the seeing, the understanding, the knowing, the hardest part of the game. Everyone one-shotting fucking Echo Knight, and yet we're still here trying to figure out how to roll shit. It's just bad. And I'm not saying, like, you know, screw you devs. It's just, you created a system that is, it's just from the ground up bad. Want to add RNG, you add it once. That's it. I enchant my weapon, boom, here's the enchants you get. I try for, you know, for a purple or whatever. Oh, it's a blue. Okay, but after that, I get to roll what the fuck I want. The idea that I'm sitting here spending so much time and effort to roll, it's why people cheat in games. Because developers create systems that are just, it's just dumb. If you have to balance a game around RNG and not the combat, not the math, not the weapons, not the runes or anything like that, no. How much can we allow people to have? Oh, let's balance that through RNG of rolls. You're doing it wrong. It's just wrong. It can't be argued any other way. You can't argue it. Go to work for 2 weeks. See if you would enjoy maybe getting a paycheck. Think about that for a second. Go, you know, pay off, you know, make a payment to your mortgage, make a payment to your car insurance, and then have the company call you and say, sorry, we didn't get that payment. RNG. You would never, no facet of life would anyone ever accept this system other than in gaming. So why is it accepted in gaming? Where gaming is meant to be about fun and experience and learning and, you know, understanding, seeing more, broadening the horizon, not preventing people from enjoying. What kind of mindset do you have as a developer when your thought process is, how do we keep people from experiencing? What? Excuse me? You're creating a video game that you don't want people to experience? You don't want people to see all the armors? You don't want people to see all the weapons? You don't want people to try all the runes? You don't want people to try all the movesets? You don't want people to try all the rings? Why? It's a game. That's the point of a game. Here's a bunch of cool shit that we thought of. Try it out, and now you can understand a different facet of life. Nope. Let's prevent that as much as possible. RNG rolls. It's just a bad system. Simple as that. I should have multiple characters by now, multiple builds, tons of weapons, maxed out, done, figured out, moving on to many different things. It's just too much work. It's early access, I understand, but it's just too much work. It's just too much work. All right. Mind me asking why stagger resistance negative? Because I don't get staggered. It's like a free curse. I get hit, you know, and when I do get staggered, it's because I actually failed, you know. So I don't mind lowering my stagger resistance to see where I'm actually getting hurt. Yeah, because everything else is a negative all the time. Stagger resistance is only if I get hit. I shouldn't be getting hit at all. So it's essentially, in my mind, a free curse. Everything else would be always attack stamina cost, that's always max stamina, always focus, always lose focus or health in combat, that's always, you know, I already got that on the armor. Yeah, so there really isn't much else beyond that. You know, we can't decrease armor, we can't decrease equip load, can't decrease movement speed. What else is there for pain? Yeah, armor decrease, no. Damage taken after damage taken, definitely not. Unrepairable for obvious reasons. We're not using that. Equip blow decrease, can't use that. Damage taken increase, if not at full focus, can't take that because we're almost never at full focus. Max focus decreased, can't do that because of our max focus buff. Focus cost increase, can't do that because that's too expensive. Losing focus each time I take damage, I already got that on my weapon. Take 30% damage or take 20% damage on focus use. I definitely can't take damage because when I do use focus, it's meant to heal me. It's not meant to damage me. Yeah, losing health in combat. I don't want to stack too many of those. Max health, obvious reasons. Max stamina, obvious reasons. Stamina cost, damage, stamina cost, movement speed. Heavy roll only, and that's where we're left with stagger resistance as the only curse that actually seems good. Yeah, maybe I could do a health decrease in combat periodically. That could be okay. But again, stagger resistance, if I get hit 2-3 times, then yeah, I should go down. Like, it's straight up for me. Like, yeah, that's... Because I can get hit like 3 times down before I go down. Or if they hit me for a big hit, then yeah, it makes sense why I go down. So I don't mind it. Okay, that's after damage dodge. We want movement speed. Movement speed. Sorry. So we're going to go back to cheating first for a bit here. Take in gain and stamina. There we go. This is for the charged attack. Focus, max stamina. Okay, damage. This would be for our scythe. This is for running around, and this is for crucible. We'll put our stamina cost on this and exalt it. Before running around with the scythe, and I'll be able to get the charged attack movement speed with that as well. See how that feels. Stop climbing the furniture, please. Never mind, you just want the extra stat enrolled with the rolled off the other one I got. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. Yep. Yeah, so I kind of pushed all my stuff towards getting that extra piece now. So nothing is unrepairable, indestructible. We got parry disabled, block disabled. Drain health in combat once is like I pretty much never noticed this. So I might be able to stack a drain health here too. But again, I feel like it's kind of a free curse. This one, I'm fine with 1. I've sat there in combat and it takes like 2 health. It's good. It feels good. Max stamina decrease. I only did this so I could test it against this 10%. And again, we're still good on our stamina. So I feel like this is another like sort of free curse, let's say. So I just kind of like chalk it up to the shield not getting me that max stamina anymore. but we get the increased recovery now. I went and moved to a purple shield, so we're getting more damage, and that's helping me on first attacks, which it seems like damage really is the way to go. If you want safety in this game, try to push as much damage as you can first, because it's going to help you. You might not get as many attacks, and thus you won't build up as much focus between enemies, but overall you will achieve a better outcome. So it's once again another game that surrounds itself around damage. You do just want as much. You want more health on lifesteal? Damage. You want, you know, an easier fight? Damage. You want to run through the overworld or run through the crucible? Damage. So movement speed's nice, but you still have to do damage to get moving. So in the end, you might as well just go for as much damage, and you won't have to do as many attacks, causing you to pause all the time in combat. You could just hit once, hit once, hit once, and just keep moving on really, really quick. So yeah, I do hope that we kind of start seeing some mixing and matching of things. Maybe some bosses are fucking fast, so all you heavy rollers are just going to be brutalized, because the monster's going to be so fast that by the time you heavy roll and come out of it, he's already going to be set up for another slam, and you're going to be fucked. I truly want a system somewhere in the game that makes people go, this ain't going to work. You can't do a low life build here, because the dude does damage over time the whole time you're here. It doesn't matter how good you are, you're going to get hurt the whole time, you know? Or like I said, for heavy rollers, maybe there's one boss that you have to fight and you literally have to go to normal or fast roll, because you're just not going to be able to dodge his attack and then get up in time before he's already repositioned and ready to get your ass again. So you want to go to normal to, you know, equalize that a bit, maybe fast to kind of be a little bit quicker than the boss, so that if I do dodge his attack, I have a little bit of time to wait to then dodge the next one. Whereas heavy rollers would essentially have to tank everything, and rolling would become nothing, and you would have to block as a heavy roller, or you would have to parry as a heavy roller, because you just rolling would literally just mean you're going to get hit anyway. So I wouldn't mind seeing a system like that. I like damage over time systems. I like mechanic-based systems, because it pushes the player to understand more about themselves rather than just what they're comfortable with. So it's, you know, difficulty now, fun later. So I wouldn't mind having a boss where, you know, again, maybe being too fast would be a problem, because there's something where jumping around at this rate could be a problem, you know? So you would literally just go into the fight trying to be heavy. Like, let's say there's an anti-gravity or there's lower gravity in an area. Well, people who run plate armor or are heavier, you know, they're not or encumbered, or if they're heavy rolling, they would actually be more planted on the ground and they would actually move fine. But if you're fast, you would float. Your attacks would float. Every time you jumped forward, you would float a little bit before landing back on the ground. So something like that could be really cool too. There's many different aspects you can add to a fight without just adding raw damage and health and, you know, garbage, I guess. All right, the only problem with rolling it like that is whenever your armor loses durability, your stats go down also with it. One part of me likes that, but not in the current state. It's been such like this here. This is after fighting everything we just did. We're down 4. So I understand like that loss comes into play, but as long as you're not dying, if you die and you don't repair after that, then yeah, it's going to stack up. It really is going to stack up. But if you're just out there fighting, I can go for like 2 hours not dying, and I might go down 10, 15 durability. So that it's, you know, I might be losing a couple percentage overall throughout the whole thing, but that gain that I get from having one more stat here, one more stat here, one more stat here, that loss is so low that I'm okay with losing durability while I'm out playing, so long as I don't die and not repair, die, not repair, die, not repair. Because somewhere around 4 or 5 deaths in a row without me repairing would actually be really detriment to my build. I would be losing about 50% of everything that you see here. 5% damage taken goes down, you know, like yeah. So it can be a problem if you're not focusing on it, but losing 4 or 5, 10, 15, 20 durability during this, losing, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5%, it really isn't that big that I've noticed, you know. So even in Crucible, even when fighting bosses, if I'm getting hit a lot, I'm only maybe losing 1% total that whole fight. It really isn't that bad. But that's where I think they're going to start changing the durability in this game, where cloth is going to be heavily destroyed in combat. So you will, if you want to run cloth and you want to be fast and you think you're slick being fast and shit, anytime an enemy hits you with a sword, your cloth is going to be destroyed. We're talking 30, 40, 50 points of armor durability gone on hit. Like, your shit's just going to get destroyed because it's made of paper. You get slashed, that's gone, gone, gone. 2, 3, 4, 5 hits on a shirt, that fucking shirt is ruined. So I definitely see, 100% see the devs changing durability in this game so that as you cloth gets ripped up heavy. Leather, a little bit stronger. Mesh, stronger. Plate, really strong, you know? And then death will have that, obviously death will be the most durability lost, but in combat, plate will truly be the fucking, the tanky thing. You want to run cloth, you want a fast roll, you want to run leather, you want a fast roll or normal roll, you're going to be repairing very often, because 5, 6 hits to a leather shirt or pair of pants, that shit is destroyed. You're going to have to fully repair 50, 60, 70 points of repair. I definitely see it coming. The repair system in this game needs to be heavily reworked so that there's an actual emphasis on carrying repair kits, an actual emphasis on paying attention to how many times you get hit. Because a lot of people run around one-shotting shit, but they're still getting hit. Ba, ba, ba. They're getting hit. Ba, 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 ba. But they're one-shotting, getting all their health back. One-shotting, getting all their health back. So there's no doubt in my mind that one fix that is coming to the durability system is to stop people with the OP builds running around with cloth, fast, super, ba, ba, ba. You're going to be paying for durability. There's no doubt. They have to change it. It just makes sense. Cloth should be getting destroyed in combat. Echo Knight stabs you with cloth armor, that shit should be breaking. Done. Your cloth armor is done. It doesn't even matter how much damage you can take. You're wearing cloth and Echo Knight stabs you or slices you, it's broken. That's it. There is no upgrading it to a point where it's good. That's what the plate armor's for. You need to take a couple of hits, you go to that plate. You might be a little bit heavier, yeah, but you can take the hits. It's not going to destroy the armor. You just got to play a little bit slower now and things like that. So I definitely see the durability getting changed so that cloth will be easily destroyed. Leather, you know, a little bit stronger, and mesh, and again, going up, it just makes sense. It just makes sense. You know, so me running around cloth right now, I'm down 4 durability after that all that fighting. I should be down like 30, 40 points. That's where the unrepairable and indestructible would actually come into play, because you want to run that, you're gonna have to do that on cloth. You're fast, but you're gonna have to lose that 1 enchantment stat. You can't just have all of them and be fast and be, you know, capable and surviving, and yeah. So I definitely see that being changed. Okay, exalting.
It is.
Oh, let me go put the gem in it. Sorry. Baxter.
I'm being punished.
I felt
Can you tell which ones I use the most? Although this one's kind of a lie, though. I still only have 6 of these. These are the most rare gems in the game. Easy to see which ones I pick up the most. 30, 25, 28. I do use Emerald, though. And I use Tiny Fang constantly. Bing it a bang it a boom.
why cut and slice when you can burn and freeze?
I'm being
I've
punished.
scoured the realm. What more proof?
I'm also fairly confident a lot of this stutter is actually coming from the speed of the game.
Sacrament endure.
'Cause ever since because I remember when I was testing 3 agility rings, 3 willow cap rings, and trying to figure out, how to be super fast. I remember running around with that used to stutter. It used to hiccup in the before Breach. So it could very well be that because we have all this movement stuff now, and we are maybe a little bit faster, that we're kind of running into these new stutters because of that. I don't know. Just a thought. Hey, we are jamming. Alright, Shallow's back yet? Nope. Probably go do this and this. Burden of the Beasts. Orban Glades. Keep, and then we'll go down to Shallows or Black Trench after that to clear it.
Sacrament endures.
Oh, wrong button. Okay. Dang it. I'm so used to the other way around. So I have it kind of flipped. Okay. 7:15. There's less stamina for... Oh, because it is less stamina. Blazing Rupture seems pretty good, though. We lose the shield. 247, 192. What are we doing in here, though? 248, 192. See, we could get more safety. Like, if I ran two-handed, I could give myself a lot more health. Or at least enough health or more focus so that we can really go crazy. So I have room to be even better. It's just I'm really trying to find a universal character build here. So I can run one-handed, two-handed, gauntlets, daggers, staves, bows. Now bows, I'm waiting for that rework to really get back into it. Just trying to make that multi-class character. Alright, rip. I'm getting it at the moment. Need to wait for iron. Got new blueprint gear set I really like called Dredge Knight. You need iron for that? Is that... I thought that was a cloth set. Oh, Dredge Knight. Okay, sorry.
I'm being punished.
I don't know why I was thinking dark leather.
Man's best
I don't
friend
know
is
if I
blade.
got Dredge Knight yet. Just saw someone else talking about it too. Yeah, I don't think I have Dredge Knight here. What is this? Stop showing this.
I see the glint of steel in your eyes.
Warrior's only as good as his weapon.
I see the glint of steel in your eyes.
Warrior's only as good as his weapon.
I see the glint of steel in your eyes.
Yeah, I think I like that hood.
Man's best friend is a blade.
Just saw someone trying to do the Emerald Talons gauntlets with Dredge Knight.
Nothing sings like steel.
Broken Vow, man, I want that back. Armor of the Cleanse.
Warrior's only as good as his weapon.
There's a lot of cool little armor pieces in this game. Definitely like the Screamer's chest piece. I think that's what the mage outfit I'm thinking about using. Screamer's chest piece at
Nothing
least.
sings like steel. Man's best friend is a blade.
Dredge Knight's pretty... See, stop it. Gabe?
I see.
I just recently picked this up, the Primus outfit, and we just got the Ashen Knight armor. So these two I have not I've not seen. Well, somebody showed me a picture of this. I've not seen the Ashen Knight one yet, but it does look pretty cool.
May your will be half as strong as my work.
That was Ashen Knight was leather or Alright, well, I wanted to take a break. I like that hood. Yeah, it's I like the brightness of it. There's not too many bright things in the game. Like there's like 2 or 3 outfits in the game that are like they stand out. You see them when you're playing. The Bolin chest piece with the blue cape, the Master of Trades chest piece with the red cape, and then the Verdant, I think it's Verdant Warrior with the neon green piece. And then I think there might be like 1 or 2 others that are like just really bright. That hood piece and like one other piece that I'm thinking of. But yeah, those are definitely my favorite. I just don't like that a lot of the armors are more like night related. So I don't have too many bright colored outfits for my style of fashion. Yeah, let me take a short break here. Definitely like this build. We'll go test it with the scythe.
Nothing sings like steel.
Oh, it's a plate set, Ashen. This helmet looks really cool.
I see the glint of steel in your eyes.
Screw it. I gotta see what this thing looks like.
Victory is born in the forge.
Man's best friend is a blade.
These grip of the Primus gloves look really good too. Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Victory is born in Forge.
I mean, the helmet's a little tall.
May your will
See how this cape looks. And not too bad, I guess, but once again, another dark armor set. I don't have the Dredge Knight armor set. Or is it a cloth leather set? I didn't even look. Sears robes. This is a cool. I do like that outfit. Go. Put that away. Iron Hand tunic.
The mainland church does not speak.
Yeah, let me take this break. Are you looking for an innate electric sword? Is there an innate electric sword off the top of anyone's hand? Head? Hand? Head? Yeah. I don't think anything is electric by default. Sword-wise, yeah. I think anything's... Well, the filleter. Right? Oh, no. It's not. I think it used to be. Oh no, Iron Hand tunic we could sell. It's a 21 set. Where, oh crap, where did I put those? Okay, make sure I keep a hold on to my pants for now. Yeah, I think this will be for Overworld. Try this with Scythe. Movement speed after charge attack. We should see a nice little boost there. But I'm still not a fan of... Because I want the sprint attack on this to be a charged attack. If it was, I'd be perfectly set up for a two-handed build. I sprint around, and then I gotta let go sprint, then charge, and then by that time the enemy's already... They know me. They know where I'm at. Trying to find a better avenue for using charged attacks because it's only 6 seconds. Or 5 seconds. If it were 10, 15, I'd be okay with it. But basically just this overall aftershock buildup that's good. So I almost feel like maybe removing the attack speed or stamina recovery. Well, no, I need to remove attack speed to put electric on there so we can run it the whole time. Oh no, though. I appreciate the follow. I was just about to take a short break. Where's the event list? Let me bring that back up. Darth, oh, what's up, man? Welcome back in. Okay, the game is good. Nice. That's awesome. That's good to hear, man. I know you I know you were on the fence. That's good to hear. And it should only get better for you. It really should. You know, anything, any hiccups, anything you know that just bothers you, whatever, let me know. Ask some questions, and we'll try to ease your pain if there is any. But yeah, let me go take a short little break here. I'm gonna go grab something to drink and maybe just a peanut butter sandwich or something, and then we'll run the scythe. We're gonna go up to Nameless Pass, Lowland Meadows. I gotta clear this area again for shallows. See how the scythe feels on a run. Trench. Alright, so give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Get him! Get him! Yeah, it didn't take me long to to come up with. I'm like, I gotta make this sound stupid. Get stuck simply sticking a stinking sticky stinker of a sticker on a stream. It's so fucking such a dumb sentence, but I love it. I tried to use as many descriptive words as I could. Stuck simply sticking a stinking sticky stinker. Sticking a stinking sticky stinker of a sticker. Stuck simply sticking a stinking sticky stinker of a sticker. Yeah, it's busted. I actually need to add that panel back because I don't know when I removed it, but it's not even on there. You guys can't even use stream stickers right now. It was one of my favorite features of that I've had. One of my favorite extensions. Because the alerts are nice, but the alerts are just, you know, they're there and gone. But the stickers, I can actually set them up to stay on the stream. What the hell is this sound alert shit? What the hell? Oh, they changed my sound alerts too. Damn. These aren't even my sound alerts. Yeah, these are... alright. That's okay. That's okay. Better to donate anyway. I don't know, always trying to find something to help engagement. Stickers were cool though. I had a couple free ones. I'll get those put back up. It was like the fun part about the stickers was it could randomly get put on my cam. So like sometimes I've had people do like the fart sticker or the slap sticker and get me right on my face. Like, so it could be fun. Crom, I'm here. I'm here. Just doing stuff off cam for a second. I'm almost done. Okay. Up, down, left, right. Aimless pass, shallows, let's go. Sell that. I guess let me just go ahead and drop this off for now. Keep the pants though. Okay, mic on. So the scythe is nice, but again, it's too stationary of a weapon. It does a lot of damage, it's great, but that waiting for that charge, every single attack, it just doesn't feel smooth, and it doesn't really put off a lot of damage otherwise. So, and do I have lifesteal on it? I do have lifesteal, and I'm barely gaining any life back. Okay, so now let me back to this. It just might be too squishy. I just got rid of my stagger ability. See, I don't get how this time thing works. I had these pants. I had these two things before these. Okay, no, so they're, yeah, there's, okay, so they're at the bottom, right. Man, I want it to be, I definitely want a locking system. It's so bad. So bad. Just give me a little lock. Just a little, you know, just a little border that lets me know this bitch is in place. Little red border. Bam, that's stuck there, you know, and let me put it somewhere. Alright, so that wasn't too bad. Charge attacks, I don't think that's gonna work, so... Back to the greens, man, back to the greens. Get out of here, go to Black Trench. Missed. Dude, get off the box, you dumb shit. I'm in a damn box. Why am I climbing boxes? God, man. It's always something like, get off the box, dude. You don't need to be climbing boxes. My dude's on crack, man. He just loves climbing shit. Dude, I know that it's just so stupid. Where I heard somebody over here. Right on the other side of this wall. What was that going for? The enemy didn't dodge. He was standing there. Hey. Little icon on him. Hey. Hit the button. Stormpiercer's like, yeah, but I don't really like that guy. Stormpiercer's prejudice or something like I ain't even trying to deal with that today. That's what you're supposed to do. Deal with the enemy. What was it trying to attack? Hello, Stormpiercer. Sometimes it's on drugs. I think it went for this box. I think it was going for this box. A logical explanation. It's right there. So yeah, you see that angle? Boom, it matches up. Yeah, see it? See, we came down and boom, it matched up where that box was. It targeted a box clear across the map instead of the enemy that was right here. Box, enemy. Box, enemy. It was furthest to the right. It went for that damn box. Or it went for the rat. Either way, both of them were over here. The enemy was... This your brain on drugs. Oh, that poor guy. Press the button. Obama. Really like that move. I really, really like it. No rest. Only I had an electric version. What is going? Oh, hey. Ooh, 60 FPS for a second. Feels good. Feels good when the game runs good. I'm healed. And there's not only ads, but also ads that play music only left ear. Taste. These drugs, man, they're harsh. All this water. All this water I drink, man. Something in the water. More water I drink, the more coughing I do. There's something in the water. Drink more water, they say. I wonder why they say it. The one thing everyone agrees on? Why? Is there something wrong with the water? Alright, boss man. Come on. Hey. This game is... Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still surprised I play this game. This is normally not my jam. I'm not into difficult games. I mean, I like racing. You know, that's about as that's as hard as I want a game to get. Racing and maybe Escape from Tarkov and maybe my survival games. Other than that, I kind of just want to enjoy everything. But the combat's so good in this game that it's hard to pass. Like, I get beat up, but at least I kind of looked good doing something, you know. It's not like I'm like slash. Dab. It's like you do these cool, you know, really does feel good. Image and damn. Metro, like Metro Exodus? And no. No, Ark Survival Evolved is probably my biggest survival game. Pal World, Scum once it releases, Minecraft. It's kind of all the ones I've played. Astroneer? No, Astroneer was another really, really good game. That game's just fun. I recommend that game to everybody. Like, oh, no, I don't like games space or survival, like Astroneer is just good. Trying to get past this damn plant, but I can't find the spores anywhere. Oh, I know what you're looking for. Yeah, Marin Woods. Marin Woods. Welcome to Marin Woods. Ah, crap. Not good. Not good. Fine. New boss dead. Yeah, kind of. It's a hard boss, though. It's a hard boss. It's just, you know, once you get your build going, man, the game becomes, you know, a little bit more fun. I am super squishy, but after a heal, we were able to pull it back together. Yeah, I never got into the Metro games. What was the other one that... There's a couple of those games. Far Cry, Metro, what's the other? Something? Bioshock? Biowar? Bioshock? Bioshock Infinite or something like that? Like, all those games kind of, like, blend together for me. Not so much Far Cry, you know, but... Or am I thinking... Is it Metro? I'm sorry, is it Metro? It is Metro Exodus, okay. It's not Metroid Exodus or... Bioshock, yeah, Bioshock Infinite.
Remains a state-of-the-art graphical masterclass.
Yeah, see, I never really get into these games.
Are proud to announce.
Yeah, immediately I could tell it's, you know, open world survival type game, but yeah, like Far Cry, Metro, Bioshock, I just something about that first person, like I feel like those games maybe would have been better as third person.
The release of a radical update
But I know they're really good games. I just, you know, just haven't played them yet. You could say that. Like Stalker, I didn't play Stalker until 20 years later.
ray tracing power of next generation.
Now I love Stalker.
Welcome to the new, definitive version of Metro Exodus, available as a free upgrade for all owners of the original game. Ray tracing is one of the biggest technological leaps forward in real-time, relievable.
Yeah, the
and
game already
atmosphere.
looked fine.
With the inclusion of city and
Yeah, yeah. These games, I mean, they're pretty cool. It looks more like, you know, it's like Stalker 2 though. Like that was story rich. Stalker games are story rich as well. If they do it well, it's good. Yeah, I've never really heard too much bad stuff about Metro games. You know, BioShock was just a you know, a game that kind of flew by for me. And what was the last one? Metro, Far Cry. Yeah, Far Cry. I just never got into that like gritty nature of that style of game. You know, like it was yeah, it was just like a dirty game. Like it was you know, like it was meant to be like extreme or something, and I just never really fell into the story, the lore, the atmosphere of Far Cry. But I like the Far Cry game. They look really cool. Just I don't think I'd be able to play them in a nature that would look good. I don't think I would make that game look good. think we gotta start dumping some of this. Okay. Got some room. Right, shields don't go through the same process. You think it's worth it? Also says it's pre-release. Does this mean when the full game comes out, everything is going to be fully reset? Yeah, we'll probably see at least one more character wipe. I mean, definitely before full release. To me, it just makes sense, you know. On full release, you're going to dump a bunch more content into the game, or at least I think so. And it's better to just start that fresh. So we might get one more wipe before release, I assume, and if maybe one more after the breach. So I don't know what co-op is going to do, and we don't know what the combat updates are going to do. The sacrament updates and all those are going to come before 1.0. So to me, I feel like we might not get another character wipe until after co-op or the combat update, where things should drastically change as far as balancing damage and outputs and resistances and armors and all that. And then after that, I think a fresh start for 1.0 would be ideal. See, I'm thinking they'll let us play our characters all the way through co-op, all the way through the combat update, and then after both co-op and the combat update are out, we'll have the majority of kind of the mechanics and ideas of the combat system in the game, and I think that's when we might see a wipe to retry it all. And then they'll be able to balance that for 1.0. But that's just my, you know, what I believe is going to happen. It just sounds like the best path. You know, with the Breach, they introduced so much new content that they had to do a character wipe, and they wanted to see the progression again. To which we found out that a lot of people created, you know, ways to get through the game easy. So I think we're going to see another one of those once they add the two biggest features, the co-op and the combat update, which is basically going to be talent tree and a whole bunch of new classes, new abilities, special perks abilities. There's going to be a whole drastic change to the game coming in the future. And I would like to believe that after that, they would want to go, okay, let's wipe this and see how it actually works for 1.0. If it's good, then maybe no wipe for 1.0. But I do feel like it just makes sense. We'll get one after the big updates, one for the 1.0, and then should be set in stone after that for obvious reasons. There's multiple character. No, this is the first character wipe. Yeah, this is the first character wipe. And the reason this character wipe came was because the Breach update introduced a whole slew of new things. It introduced new weapon types, it introduced new boss types, it introduced new areas, puzzles. They redid the whole enchantment system, or they basically redid the enchantment system. The weapons got reworked just recently. The rings got reworked. So a whole bunch of stuff just got changed. So we got our first character wipe with the Breach. And I think after co-op and combat, we'll probably see one. I don't think we'll see one before co-op. I don't think we'll see one before the combat update. So I think they'll let those two updates come out. We'll break a bunch of crap. And then they'll do a wipe for 1.0. Or they'll do a wipe for that to prep for 1.0. But that's just, yeah, that's just, again, the way I see it. It just seems right. Because if they dump in a bunch more mechanics and options and abilities, and we're getting farming coming, there's just so much coming to this game that I could see a potential for at least two more. No, at least one more for sure, if not two. Like definitely, like yeah, I just feel like there's a couple more. Now, yeah, how they handle that, how it works, how it feels. I've already played the game 600 hours, and then I replayed after this. Like, after the Breach update, I got another 350 in it. Like, the game is just a lot of fun. So even though they did the character wipe, I'm really enjoying going back through it all again. So if you're just really into this game, and you're sold on it, like, I hope you find enjoyment in redoing it again, because it's actually been a lot of fun. I've, had a completely different experience this time around, so kind of cool. You saw all this armor crap with the shields and weapons. We can grab a couple of runes. Let me grab all this, though. That's for sure getting tossed out. Fellhorn tunic. Yes, you play through all the missions again. Every time there's a wipe, you essentially restart your story in expert. Yeah, there's no release date yet. Yeah. Still far away. I would say a year or two, maybe. The game just has so much that they're working on. Now, again, that's just me saying that, but I feel like from what I've heard, what they're saying they want to do, the talent tree system, the farming system, Crucible's going to have, boss rush mode, horde mode. We're going to be able to repair buildings in Sacrament because they're going to get raided. All the different maps, all the different sections to the map that they're going to be adding. I mean, it's just, there's so much coming that unless it's all in the background, basically ready to go and they're just trickling it. But I do feel if they're working on it now and they're just showing us what they're working on, then yeah, we probably have, a year, two, before we see a complete edition of this game. And then consoles, of course. Yeah, basically what Crom said too, yeah. No real news. But they are jamming. Patch 1 should be coming. You know, that's the next thing that we know that's coming is Patch 1. And Patch 1 is going to implement a bunch of new features and new things to the game that are going to change things as well. So it's like every update that they do to this game it really revamps it, you know? Like it changes enough for you to go, okay, let me retest this again. Maybe start a new character to see how it feels. And yeah, they're doing pretty good with that. Replayability is definitely here. Yeah, see, it is throw axe. Okay. My 4770K CPU and a 3060 Ti. I was like, what? I'm pressing the wrong one. Yeah, like a 12-year-old CPU. You know, a bunch of DDR3 RAM. 3060 Ti. I think the game runs pretty good for my system. My system's a little bit of a hybrid, so the GPU is limited by the CPU by about like 40 or 50%. It's pretty crazy. GPU is barely running. Clearing out. No, we just cleared out. Okay, heading back. What are we clearing next? Black Trench. We did the boss. Go back to Nameless Pass to try and get... Yeah, back to Nameless Pass.
Sacrament and didn't know how bad the
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Yeah, this is one of those games where I feel like it's okay to get into it early. I think $30 is more than worth it. I mean, if you were to do a full playthrough, let's say yourself, and then you wanted to understand a little bit more about the game, maybe grind a little bit, you're gonna spend 100, 200 hours in this game before you realize it. It's an early access title that really there's a lot here. The story is awesome, the visuals are awesome, the audio's awesome, the combat's amazing. Like, there's so much good here. But they also have a lot that they're working on. So for what is here, it's a small fraction of the game. It is a fraction. The map is, this is nothing compared to what we're getting. There's a section here, and there's a section here, and there's a section up here, and there's a fucking... There's so much coming, man. And then there's caves and dungeons, and then we got Crucible that's gonna have boss rush mode, and horde mode, and PvP, and, you know, Sacrament's gonna be taken over, so you're gonna have to repair Sacrament multiple times, and get, you know, redo the vendors, and help them out, and... You know, then you got co-op with friends and shit. There's gonna be some good shit coming, mate.
The eyes of the
Yeah, he didn't have anything. We got to get our trades too. Actually, let's go. Excuse me. Let's go do that. We'll do that after Nameless Pass, because, yeah, there's no real rush.
Do you know what it means to be alive?
Alright, it is getting a little late, so... Try to get as much done as I can. Or did we burn this, or did we just leave it because there's nothing good? Well, that's not bad. Yeah, screw it. Let's do it on Intensity 4. That's actually not bad. See how much faster these enemies are.
You will be silenced.
Where is everybody? No enemies. Oh no. Did they? No, that can't be true. I see, dude, did they just change? Oh no. They're definitely making changes without updates. They gotta be doing. They're definitely doing ninja updates. Where are all the enemies? Alga War is up. Where's all the enemies? Huh? Where is everybody? Where is everybody? I see what they're doing now. So they just killed that grind. Can't enjoy Pestilence grind anymore. They're trying hard to time gate shit in this game. I really hope that they don't keep doing this. But they really don't want you doing more than the one Pestilence run for an area that day. They really don't. Because there is a change here that they did. And I'm noticing. We'll try in another area, and if I notice it in 2 areas, then they definitely made a ninja change to the Pestilence. They did not mention. Very interesting. See, this is why, like I said, this is why I try not to talk about things that I like when it comes to playing games, man, because devs will just squash it, man. Yep, there are no enemies here. No way. They literally killed Pestilence farming. You have got to be kidding me. There are no enemies here regardless of Fog of War being up. It doesn't even matter. Oh, they fucking killed Pestilence farming. You have got to be shitting me. How much more? Alright. See, this is the downside, guys. As much as I talk about how great the game is, these devs are also doing some sneaky ass shit. Sneaky ass shit. Scummy ass shit. What are you talking about? I can't farm Pestilence zones now? Time gating sons of bitches. Trying to talk your game up, and you guys are secretly patching in some garbage ass ideas, man. Don't be ruining my farming because you guys haven't figured out how to get farming in the game, and I figured out how to farm. Oh, we don't want it to work that way. Well, then add farming, bitch. You don't remove my farming before you added yours. So yeah, they removed farming now. Fucking Pestilence, you gotta be shitting me. Devs, you sons of bitches. You gotta be kidding me. There are no enemies here. Fog of War is up. There's nothing. They fucking killed it. They fucking killed. Shitty move, devs. Shitty move. Very shitty move. So I can't enjoy Pestilence zones but once a fucking day. Holy hell, that is the stupidest idea. I'm trying to enjoy a game here and the fucking devs are time gating every goddamn thing. How stupid. How stupid is that? Oh, look at this guy's trying to have fun. Oh, look, he really likes Nameless Pass. Stop it. Don't let him do that. Don't let him do it. He's having fun. Fuck that. Don't let him do that. No. Well, you only get that once a day, motherfucker. Once a day. You don't get to enjoy the game more than once a day. Fuck you. Dude, what are these devs doing? They say one thing and oh yeah, we want to make it accessible. We want to make our game diverse. We want to give you more freedom, more blah blah. And then you keep removing shit that I'm having fun with. What's up, Zim? I appreciate, dude. Every time I get into this, man. Fuck, dude. So they. All right, you know what? Let's go down to Lowland Meadows. I appreciate it, Zim. Thank you.
ZMTV subscribed.
Thank you, man. Yeah, no monsters, Crom, because they don't want us farming pestilence zones. Once a day. You only get it once a day. Fuck you. You're trying to enjoy Nameless Pass twice a day? Screw you. What? This is what I mean. The devs, they say one thing and then they go and change the fucking game against what they say. We want the game to be more freedom. We want to give players more freedom to do what they want, to be able to get what they want to do. And then I figure that out and they remove it. So, what the fuck, dude? It's so sad to see devs actively creating negativity. What are you doing? You are making a video game. You are not making a new way to evolve human life. You are making a video game. I should not be going through a process this fucking tedious and crazy just to enjoy myself. If I wanted something like that, then I would hope an evolution of my being would be at the end of this. I'm playing a video game and it's fucking work to play this game. I don't care that it's in early access or not. Who gives a shit that's in? You're designing a game that is requiring massive amounts of time and effort to enjoy ever so slightly. What are you doing? There should be a lot to enjoy in this game, but you really keep pushing those fucking ends. Like everything that I enjoy about the game, they keep fucking making worse. What is wrong with these devs? Every fucking thing. We just came upon that Hotfix 4 comes out and now you can't do it. Did they mention that they changed anything about the way Pestilence Zones run? No. Because why would they tell you about shit about the fun that they ruin? I'm telling you, man, watch these devs, dude. I'm telling you, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Fog of War is up. There was not a single fucking monster in this whole area. Fog of War is up. What is wrong with your game? Oh, you removed my ability to go fight monsters. Oh, you don't want you. Oh, I gotta go fight the boss. Not allowed to. Okay, no, I get it. I found a way to enjoy the game, and you removed it because you couldn't find a way for us to enjoy the game. What kind of mindset do these devs have? What kind of broken mind do you have? You're really making it hard for me to say some positive shit about the devs. The game still could be good, but fuck, man. What the devs are doing, man, I'm taking this to heart. I know that they are watching the streams. No doubt they are watching the streams. Everything I talk about that I really enjoy, they keep fucking destroying. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, man. What are these devs doing?
You will.
Don't make me change my review to negative because every time they update, They remove something that was fun about the game. Every time they do a hotfix, every time they do a patch, I'm going to have to worry about something I talked about enjoying about the game is going to be completely obliterated. And then they won't even tell you that they changed it. What kind of sick torture is that? What is going on with developer? Dude, you guys are creating games. You're not creating ways to evolve human nature. Alright, motherfuckers, you're making games. Fun first. Difficulty later. Fun first. Tediousness later. Fun first. Grind later. Fun first. Farm later. It needs to be something you enjoy first. It's a game. Nobody gets into playing baseball and basketball and football because it's immediately fucking tough. Think about it. We've been doing this for hundreds of years, and still game developers are like, "Durr, we don't understand what fun is. Durr, we wanted to make a difficult game, but yeah, you want to make something difficult? Go fucking do something difficult. Go teach people how to build some houses. That's fucking difficult. Go teach people how to start businesses with zero money. You have no money. Start a business. Sick of here. Oh, I started money. I only had $300. Well, then where'd you get the millions of dollars to invest into building the fucking company? Stop lying, people. Stop lying. Oh, I started my business with $200. So how'd you pay rent then? You stop lying, people. All these successful people, I only had $200 to my name, and you started a business. How'd you buy food that week? What do you stop bullshitting me? Dude, it's such a lie. I bought my I went from homeless to owning a house. How the fuck did you get a house from being homeless? You skipped a part of your story there. Where you went from being, I have no home, no job, nothing, to now owning a multi-$100,000 home because you got a job? That's not just getting a job. That's getting fucking tons of support from somewhere else. You don't go from being homeless to owning a home because you got a job. Nope, that ain't how that works. How'd you get... who signed you to get the loan to put the money down on that? You saved up 30, 40, 50, 60 grand, whatever, to put a down payment on your house the first year you got a job? What job is paying you $100, $200, $300,000 from being a homeless man? You are lying to me. You are definitely lying to me. Do not tell me all these successful people started off with $200, started my business with $200. I was living on the streets. Then how did you get into a house immediately? I've worked before. I've saved up money, couldn't get a house. How'd you go from having no money to getting a house? You lie. You're not. Stop telling me one thing and then behind the scenes you're patching in things, you're changing things, you're removing things. Stop it. No, manipulation works. It's why game development is hilarious to me. Game developers don't have to disclose under any there's no law, there's nothing that states any developer has to come out with any words for any of their patches. They could release a patch and be like, boom, we released a patch. What's in it? We released a patch. They don't have to. There is absolutely nothing that says they have to. So why don't they... What... Oh, we'll just release a patch. Oh, it's hotfix. We did a couple of things here. We removed your ability to farm pestilence. Wait, what? You removed our ability to farm, but you didn't add farming in the game yet. So that was our only way to farm parts for the... So how do I farm Oh, I gotta start a new character? I gotta start a new realm? I'm already playing the game. Who the fuck cares about starting new realms and new characters? I already have my character, bitch. If I can't play multiple characters in the game, and I have to go legit start a new character, no. I already did this. I'm not doing it 5 more times to say I did it. I've already done it. Let me make my new characters. Give me loadouts. Let me carry multiple sets of armor, multiple sets of weapons. Let me play the game. It can be difficult. The combat can be difficult. Getting materials can be difficult. How many materials I need could take a long time. That's fine. But me being limited to playing how I want to play because you want me to go start the game again from the beginning when I'm already playing a difficult game, ugh, it's disgusting. Replayability is being able to just enjoy the game from the start all the way through the end and again and again. I shouldn't have to restart everything to be like, yeah, look, it's got replayability if you just restart everything. It's just a dumb way to look at things, man. Like, fuck, dude. Smart ass developers, man, but when it comes to games, man, disconnect is extreme. Fun? What are you talking about fun? Difficult and fun are inherently two different things. I found difficulty a lot of fun, so why do you make any part of it easier then? What would be the point of making a difficult game like No Rest for the Wicked as a developer from Moon Studios to then be like, well, we want to make a difficult game. Well, then why did you add player progression? Well, we can't let the game be difficult all the time, but you said you were making a difficult game. Why allow us any ability to ever level up ever if you wanted to make that? What game are you making? Do you want it to be fun? Do you want it to be hard? Do you want me to enjoy it? Am I allowed to farm? Can I grind? Can I change characters? Like, I don't know what they want. Is the game supposed to be fun? Is it supposed to be difficult? Am I supposed to grind? Am I supposed to farm? Am I supposed to only focus on one weapon out of 150? Am I only supposed to focus on one armor set out of 100 armor sets? What do these developers want? They are not giving us any sign of what the hell they are doing with this game. It's difficult. Yes. Do they want it to be difficult? No fucking clue. It's fun. Yes, it can be fun. Do they want it to be fun? No fucking clue. It's grindy. Do they want it to be grindy? No fucking clue. You can farm in this game. Do they want us to farm? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Nothing about the game says anything. It's all dead ends. It's like we're falling off the edge of a cliff and like they're still building the roads. They're still building the bridges. We have no idea where this game is going. Absolutely no idea. And I don't think the devs know where it's going either. They're clearly not trying to give us a sign. I don't know if it's supposed to be fun or difficult the whole time I'm playing the game. It starts out difficult, becomes fun, but then is difficult again, and then sometimes it's fun, and then sometimes it's not difficult. Sometimes it is fun. Like, what are the devs doing? Every update and patch, it's just a vastly different. It's like, fucking set your mind to something. Figure out some math. Get some balance in here. Throw out some quality of life updates. Dump some content. Get co-op in here so people can enjoy it with their friends. And let's go. I don't want to hear all these. I don't want to hear all this. Oh, we're working on it. You should have been working on it before you released the game. I'm sorry. Co-op should have been a thing in the game first. You know, what do you want me to say? I've seen two developers create Ark Survival Evolved. What are you talking about? 90 people at your studio. You have a massive studio of developers compared to Ark Survival Evolved. Yet that game was fucking amazing. You know? I put 800 hours into Ark Survival Evolved, then put 2,400 hours into Ark Survival Evolved, and it was made by 2 guys. You have a studio of 90 motherfuckers. Get to work. You're not creating a crazy you're clearly taking from many other games. There aren't Ark Survival Evolved games everywhere. Show me a bunch of Ark Survival Evolved. I'll show you a bunch of action RPGs. I'll show you a bunch of Souls-like games. There's a fucking plethora of these games that you can get information from. So the devs to be in the dark and the devs to not know what's going on, the devs to not be able to balance, do math. They don't know what's OP. They don't know what's strong. They don't know what's weak. They don't know how to balance fun. They don't know what's difficult. They don't know how to do what is going on, dude? What is going on? The game should be fucking amazingly. And it's like every single time I play it, every update, I gotta deal with the devs just destroying some bit of something. What are you doing? Can't tell what these devs are doing, man. I cannot tell what these devs are doing. It should be a fantastic game. Let's go. I don't know what is going on. I want to enjoy every aspect, and it's like every time I find something fun, there's an update coming, and it destroys it. An update comes, and like all I want to do is talk about, like, the game's good. It is good, guys. But fuck, man. I still have no idea what these devs are doing, and there's no clear sign as to what they actually want. There's no wording, there's nothing. Do you want a difficult game? They don't say it. Do you want a fun game? They don't say it. They want us to have freedom. They want us to be diverse in our playstyles. They want us to be able to replay in many different ways, yet constantly limit us on that ability. What are you doing? Explain to us what you are doing, because what you are saying and what you are doing are completely two different things. I'm a good guy. Stab a person in the back. What are you doing? You're saying one thing and you're completely doing something else. We want the game to be fun, and then you remove fun. We don't want people to be super strong in the game, and then you make a new part of the game where people are even stronger. What are you doing? Are you failing, or are you actively creating a system that is broken by nature and somehow trying to sell that as a good thing? I don't know. Just prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Give me that inventory update. Get rid of boxes, barrels, and vases from targeting system. Delete them from the targeting system. That cannot be hard as a developer that has created this huge game. Go into your targeting system. I'm telling you right now. I'm calling you out, Moon Studios. Go into your targeting system. Delete boxes, barrels, and vases from the targeting system. They should not even have an ability to be targeted. Why it's even in there, beyond my mind. Why it's still in the game after you've disclosed, yes, we know the targeting system is busted. Most of the busted system comes from that. So delete it. Why you even have boxes as something with an auto-targeting system over the enemies lets me know after you've disclosed, hey, we're working on it, we know the targeting system's busted, and still you allow boxes to be targeted. What's wrong with your targeting system? Someone had to program boxes. I don't fucking go around hitting random bushes or random rocks. No, I hit boxes. There's a legit piece of the code in the game going, boxes. Oh, look, boxes. Test it. It takes 3 seconds to test it and then go, oh yeah, that part of the code shouldn't even be in there. Delete it. It's not hard. It really is not that hard. I should never, ever be targeting boxes. So your targeting system having a hard time targeting enemies, that's a different thing. I can understand range and, aggro and where I'm looking, where the character's looking, where I'm pointing, where I'm trying to move. I get it. There's a lot of stuff there. But boxes? What am I fucking targeting boxes for? Who at Moon Studios is coding boxes into the targeting system? Vacation time. Time for you to take a vacation because you're busting you broke our targeting system so much so that it's taking them over a year to fix it. Over a year to fix one aspect of the targeting system. And we're supposed to be... This is the scary part about game development. It's been over a year since this targeting system has been here. They know it's busted, and nothing has changed. Nothing. What are you doing? You got a problem. You've acknowledged the problem multiple times in multiple interviews. Delete boxes, delete columns, delete pillars, delete stalagmites, stalactites, all that shit that can attack me. Simple, very simple. I got an easy fix for you for the targeting system. Delete all of that code. I'm sorry, guys. I'm done. All right, let me catch up on your stuff. Like, they make it so easy to talk shit. They make it so easy. So it's basically limiting your gameplay. Like, basically, we don't want you doing the same content until it resets the next day. Yes. Yeah. So what I was doing, and I'll declare what I was doing. I found out that if I started up a pestilence zone, okay, in an area, I can come here and I could farm. I could directly farm, come to a location, choose where I want to go, and get certain items. Maybe certain weapon types, certain armor types, certain torn drops, torn sinew, torn marrow, torn husk, so that I can upgrade certain parts of my gear. So I was actively farming lowland metals for higher tier gear for some money, and certain weapons and armor. And then you could farm these areas for certain weapons and armor so I can get different runes and abilities. You were able to do that over and over. Well, now you can't. Because you're only supposed to do this once. You're supposed to clear the pestilence, which clears the enemies, right? So even if Fog of War returns now, it doesn't respawn the enemies. They remove that. So I can't like re-clear the area because it's already clear. So even if Fog of War comes back, I now can't farm this area, Nameless Pass, for Nameless Pass parts. They removed it from the game. Something that they stated they're going to be adding to the game, they removed from the game in a hotfix patch, in a hotfix update. Think about that. What type of devs remove something that they plan to add from a hotfix? Just keep it in the game until you've added it correctly. What are you removing my ability to find farming in the game that you haven't added it for me? So I find it, they removed it in the very next patch. Wouldn't even try to prove you wrong, as I know and feel the same frustrations when the game did work on my rig. All to sell some pyramid scheme to scam people into a system that doesn't work so they make money. And again, I mean, you got a studio of 90 developers. It would make sense that you need money. I need money. We just need sales. Let me get out. Let me do some interviews. Talk about how, you know, the good stuff, all the good stuff, all the good stuff. That's why I won't get an interview with them. I'm not here to pander. I'm not here to be like, oh, you guys are really great, and you know, we love the Ori games, blah 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 blah. No, I want to be like, what's the process of deciding the balance in the game? How do you go about testing balance? How do you understand where something, you know, can max out and where something starts? I want to know how you balance that out. Because if gamers are figuring this out and the developers and developer testers are unable to figure it out, maybe there needs to be a role change there where gamers actually start getting hired by game developers. Or maybe if you buy into an early access title, they're actually declared to pay you some form of wage because you're actually working for them now. I'm paying to work for you. So yeah, I didn't apply and hopefully I got the job. No, I bought into the company so that I can work to help the company to make the game better. Now you're going to pay me. It's time and time again, modders are beating developers. Gamers are beating developers. They're creating the stuff, but they don't understand what they're creating. It's clear time and time again. Developers are very good at creating stuff. They're not good gamers. It's just, you can't be. I spend 8 hours a day gaming. They spend 8 hours a day making the game. They're not going to be good at the game. You need to have gamers, streamers, content creators. You need to have these people in your company. They're the ones dedicating the time and effort to something that is taking 8 hours a day. So yeah, you can't test 8 hours a day and code for 8 hours a day. I get that. I understand that. I don't think they do. You need to hire people. You need to pay people for this stuff. And you need to be okay with people saying, hey, your shit is busted. Your shit is broken. It doesn't work right. It feels bad. It's, you know, people are dying to fall damage for the stupidest reasons. Maybe just go ahead and remove it from the game until you've actually figured out how to incorporate it back into the game. Then you try again. Until then, let's not make it a factor of why people hate our game. Let's just, hey, guys, later down the road, fall damage is going to change, you know, blah, 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 things like that. For now, we're going to let you just kind of mess about and we'll balance it so that even in the end, people will be okay with receiving fall damage again. Because you've balanced it out so that it feels right in the game. Well, I'm not asking to be able to jump off every ledge in this game and just survive. But when I'm jumping off of a bridge down to another area I'm allowed to be in, who cares? It's moments like that. That's where you got to be the gamer side. You got to get the gamer side of it. As a developer, you're just going, oh, we fall damage. Yeah, dude, we can't let fall damage. But now how would you play the game? I'm not cheating by jumping off a ledge to go down to an area I can get to and I have been to. So who cares? Those are moments where the devs need to look at the game and go, we got to make it a game still. Okay, we can add these things, but it's still got to be a game. Tell you how to make your first million, which is $200. My book costs $99. All right, yeah, Ryzen's out. I was thinking on your point of these devs having 90 plus working on no rest. Star Citizen has over 500, has over 800 million in funding and has been in development for 14 years and still not released. And they don't have to, because in the gaming industry, what's up, Darth? I'm sorry you have to hear all this. The game is great. I have to vent at some point when streaming this thing. But yeah, so that's the thing about the gaming industry. There's no repercussion. There's no repercussion to being a bad dev, a bad company, a bad game company, nothing. People hate EA, still making money. People hate Ubisoft, still making money. People hate Microsoft, still making money. People hate Blizzard, still making money. People hate Bethesda, still making money. People, tons of these companies, millions upon millions of people don't like these companies. They're completely fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. In the gaming industry, there is no repercussion to a developer. Even the companies, it doesn't matter. They could just start another company. It's not hard. It's not hard. The only hard part is Thomas and Gennady have come out publicly about their game many, many times. So if they do something wrong, if something goes wrong, or if they don't deliver on this game, it will be on them. Because they've publicly come out many times and declared, this is something we're passionate about, ambitious about, we're going to finish it, but then also declare, we need sales, we need people to buy the game. Well, that's weird. Because you can't be super passionate about something you know you can create, but then also state, yeah, we don't know if we're going to be able to create it. You guys got to keep paying us. Excuse me? We don't even know if you can finish the game yet. And you're telling us you want more people to buy the game. So it's a good game. I love this game. But watch what you say, Thomas. Because you can't on one hand be like, yeah, it's a passion project. We want to make it. We love it. Blah, blah. And then on the other hand, be like, but we also need people to love it first so that we can finish it. That's scary. We need money. We need sales. Now, they also went back on that and said, we're not in immediate danger of money, but it is a factor. No doubt. They definitely need money. They need sales. And I think the best way to get that is to ensure that at least one person streaming the game isn't talking shit every day. So, yeah. All right, let me catch up. I appreciate you guys being in here. All right, commercials. I was thinking, blah, blah, blah. Skyrim is proof that modders have more insight about game design. I hear the dev talking, and I'm like, how does he think that's fun? Like, I always question that. Who at this dev company or whoever's making this game, I want to know who was like, that's fun. Like, I want to see the person's face when I say, what is fun about that? And then they go, ooh, there actually isn't anything fun. Exactly. So don't. If it's fun, you'd be streaming it, developers. Guess what? I don't see no Thomas streams of no rest for the wicked playthroughs. Hey, watch me play my game. I think that'd be popular. Thomas getting on for an hour a day, 2 hours a day or something, or 1 hour a week. He's talking about playing the game. I'd love to see him stream it. I want to see how he plays the game. I really would love to see how Thomas plays. You're talking about, I play Elden Ring and I play all. Do you? How good could you be if you have all I'm very curious how Thomas plays No Rest for the Wicked. What is his builds? What is his weapon? What are you using? What runes are you using? What rings are you using? All right. I have moments of why do I have to do all of this? Cart before the horse logic. Because there are too many stupid people who just consume produce. Even the produce is a piece of shit. Yeah, no, I get you there, King. Like, even still, like, people follow. It's why I don't get into a lot of mainstream games. It just feels weird to do it because it's popular, you know? Like, well, I like it, but I don't like it. Like what I'm saying, I guess, is like I could like something, but then you know, a lot of people are influenced that because other people like it, they also now like it more. And I try to avoid that feeling. So when I like something, I see, oh, dude, everyone else really likes it. Okay, wait a minute. What is going on here? Because that's a little weird for everyone's getting hyped about this. Okay, well, wait a minute. I'm picky and everyone's on this. There's something going on here. Let me take a step back here. And I don't want to get onto the, oh, I like it and everyone else likes it, so I'm really going to like it. Hold up. Why does everyone like it? That's a rare thing. Why is something popular? That's actually something like popular. Things that are popular are becoming more common. How? How is that possible? How can popularity be the new common? Losers, nerds, and dorks, and you know, weak people are now the minority. You know what I mean? Like it's more so that people are successful. It's more so that people are smart and capable now. And it's more like everyone's real. All right, moving on. Let's go beat up some enemies in Lowland Meadows. 34K, come on. Are you kidding me? They have the money. Yeah, I know it takes a lot to make a game or whatever, but then there's also like like there's got to be a point where you've already paid for it, right? It's like I always say, if you had no money but you had all the equipment to work on something, you wouldn't be able to do it. So so again, you don't get any more sales for your game, but you're telling me you wouldn't be able to keep coding and programming? There would be no possibility of that? You would quite literally have to quit the whole thing? Well, that's a little weird. That'd be like, oh, I can't finish this painting because I don't have, like... No, I don't want to say this. I have all the paint for this painting, but I can't finish it until people keep paying me every day that I paint it. But you already have all the stuff. You have the skills, the knowledge. You already have the programs for it. You just got to pay for the business. That's the problem. I mean, if you were just working from home, you know what I mean? Like so the factor there is it's always weird when I hear that, you know, because how do you not create something that you can create? Invictus Games did this with their Tuning Racing Evolution game. So they were making a game, and they showed you a game, a proof of concept for their game, right? And they said, oh, you know, we're starting an Indiegogo Kickstarter for some money so that we can keep making the project, things like that. And I was like, but you've already made it. That's the part I don't understand. How do you show something you've made and then state, hey, we can't make this anymore? But you've already done it. You've shown me a game you've created, and now you're asking money to finish the project. You've already done it. I'm confused. You have a computer to make it. You're programming on software you paid for, and now that you're out of money, you can no longer code or program? I'm confused here. That makes no sense. I thought you wanted to create a game. You already have the computer. You already programmed part of the game. What do you mean you can't finish it without money? You've already made part of the game without money. You've already shown me that you've made part of the game without money. So don't tell me you need money to finish the game. Otherwise, like, so it's a kind of a crooked system because, you know, how are you supposed to do all this stuff without having money? But it's also like you can't tell me, oh, well, no, we'd have no capability of finishing No Rest for the Wicked. Well, no, you're already there. You're definitely working on it. It's just how much you want in the game is the problem. You want to just keep working on it forever and ever. That's a different aspect. So yeah, you do need to keep money rolling in for a game if you're trying to legit only ever work on this one game the rest of your life. So, you know, when you choose a 10, 15, 20-year project, you better hope that the first year you get sales is going to be enough to pay for 20 years of salary. You can't expect people to give you money for 20 years. What are you talking about? So yeah, again, when you got to take a step back when you hear devs say certain things and then do different things. Like, wait a minute. You need sales, but you're not out of money, but also the game's going to take 5 or 6 more years? Where are you going to get 5 or 6 years worth of sales every year to keep the game up? You're going to get 1 million sales this year, and then 1 million sales next year, and then 1 million sales. I don't think I've ever heard of a game ever coming back like that, or ever getting constantly increasing or constant flowing sales into their game that isn't a mass and then a peak and then a drop. It's almost, I don't think I've ever seen it. And in gaming history, there's not a single game that is in a constant sales market. Oh man, everyone's buying Nintendo Mario Party 6. Everyone just keeps buying it every year. More and more sales. Yeah, we had 5 million sales this year. Next year, we have 5 million sales again. Next year, 5 million. Yeah, they just keep buying it. So, again, it's something you got to think about when you hear those things. Okay, sorry, I haven't been catching up. I tune in to watch them play it for show. Of course, you know, just one developer or one game tester. They have to have someone testing their game, right? Stream that. I think that'd be cool. What do you do? I'm a game tester. What are you doing? We're fucking testing the game for you guys. What do you tell me about all your problems? We'll go test it out live. How cool would that be if one of their game testers was actually a streamer? And you guys don't even have to interact. Just show us you playing the game and testing it. Oh, look, I think they're changing something in it. Oh, man, well, look, oh, what is that? Like, show me just the stupid things, like somebody testing a problem over and over and over again for 2 hours. I want to see that process. Show me that you are doing that process. Hey, guys, we're having issues climbing ladders. Okay, show me the game tester at Moon Studios who's spending 2-3 hours of the day on the ladder. Fucking just ladder. Nah. Ladder. Nah. Yeah. No. Ah, damn. Thought that was gonna work. I don't need them to interact. I just want to see maybe a small process of how you go about testing. I think that'd be okay to show off a little bit of testing. What process you go through. Maybe one little aspect. Climbing ladders. Fixing ladders for people. How are you testing the targeting system? I would love to know these things. Expedition 33 is great top to bottom. I love my wife, but sometimes she gets on my nerves. And you want that. You want that sometimes. Build up, and that, want for more. That curiosity, that drive. Well, if everyone was perfect, yeah, I do believe in the intent. I do believe that we're here to constantly figure things out. You know, without that, it would be a rough life. You guys want to do today? Well, nothing? Don't have to. We figured it all out. Really is kind of fun to see what things we enjoy. Humans are weird. Oh, you turd. Every now and then. There, around. Oh, through the kit, yeah. We were just on autopilot for a second there. Ow. Oh, you can still get... Ooh, shit. Got destroyed. You can't paint, but I paid you up front. Yeah, but I thought you were going to pay me every day to paint the painting. No, that was... I thought this was to cover... I thought this would cover it. You know? Like, it was 40 bucks. You said 40 bucks. I give you 40 bucks. And now you want me another $40? I didn't know that was per day. I thought it was... Okay. No, I get it. I can't afford your paintings, bro. $40 a day, that's expensive. How long is it going to take you? Well, I'm a painter. I'm an artist, so I can't really give you a deadline. So that's an infinite amount of money you can get from me. Pass. Yeah, what a horrible business model. You keep paying me until I finish. Motherfucker, why would you finish? Like, come on, man. Come on. Oh, shit. I love it. I love it. I think Cloud Imperium is the most mismanaged studio, and a lot of studios follow the same game development model. I don't even know Cloud Imperium. Call of Duty and Fortnite Battle Pass model. Yeah, in the end, there is just, it's tough to keep something going when you don't want to keep going. You know? That's essentially the whole idea of, like, Fortnite and stuff, is to create one idea that can be an infinite replication of itself over and over without somehow being without feeling like it's a scam or something. You know what I mean? It's kind of like how extraction shooters are becoming a thing. Like, you're looking at a new age of gaming coming. And I know a lot of you guys know about extraction shooters, but this is the new age of gaming. It's not just extraction shooter, the genre. Extraction shooters are creating a new way of gaming for all games. And it's called the system wipe, the season wipe. People enjoy replaying the same thing over and over. They love starting back from the bottom and getting back to the top. Yeah, says nobody in real life ever. Man, I love starting a new job back at the bottom. Yeah, every time I get to manager, I quit my job and I start back as a fucking warehouse man. I start back as a, you know, I'm the fry guy. No. So this is the new thing they want you to think is fun. It's fun to keep doing the same thing over and over and over again. You should enjoy that. We don't want to create anything new. We just want to create one thing, and we want you to keep doing it forever so that we don't have to fucking do any more work. It's my thought process on Facebook. It's my thought process on Twitch. I've been streaming on Twitch for 10 years. You know, I've been on Facebook for a long time. Facebook has not gotten better. Twitch has not gotten better. It doesn't run smoother. My stream isn't it vastly improved. I still get buffers. Ads are everywhere now. Like, Twitch hasn't gotten better because they don't have to. They're a big ass company and they're just smooth sailing. Do we found a product that people were okay with? Dude, nobody sees us leaving. Dude, leave it. Leave it. Oh shit, dude, we just made a shit ton of money. Dude, did you do anything? No? What'd you do? Oh, you were sleeping too? Holy shit, 2 years later? Dude, people are still streaming on our platform. We haven't done anything in 3, 4, 5, 6 years. Leave it. Oh shit, dude. I love it. I love it, dude. People love it. They're okay with it. The product's good enough, dude. They don't even know that we could improve it. They're still paying us. Oh shit. Okay. Let me get back here. Case of EA, they pushed a beta out as a complete game, then patched it to death. Live service is killing fun and quality. Yeah, I'm fine with playing a game, finishing a game, and moving on to the next. You know, I like a finished experience. You know, I would like to try other mechanics, other physics, other worlds. Maybe the grass is blue and no rest for the wicked too. Maybe it's not green. Maybe some flowers in that game are actually purple because, you know, the star in that game's purple. So the sun flower is purple, mimicking the sun in that game because it's purple, not yellow or whatever like ours. Oh. Leave it. I'm telling you, man. How long could Twitch not do anything to their website before people start going, hey, wait a minute. This website's not doing anything to improve or help us or anything. They're just coasting right now. Like, how long? How long before, you know, people stop using Facebook because it's just nothing's happening? What is it for? You know, you put your information up, but for what? It's not like people are like actively going there now, so they're just coasting. They're doing stuff in the background. You know, they got the meta going, the meta crap going or whatever. They're doing other stuff. They're not doing anything for Facebook. I don't know if a lot of you guys have been on Facebook lately, but one of the things that has been a major issue with Facebook is their keylogging system now. And you can't tell me it's not a keylogging system. I've run keyloggers. I know when a keylogger's running on my shit. Or at least I kind of know when a keylogger's running on my shit. There's a really weird thing that happens. This is how you tell if a keylogger is running on your system. You go to type in a text document, and as you're typing, and you finish typing, and then you could watch it get typed out. That's when a logger is being actively ran to ensure that anything at any point in time, even if you don't post it, it is being logged, cataloged, saved. Tell me Facebook's not logging everything you say, even if you don't post it. Why else would you be able to type on that website, and only on that website? You know, I type on Twitch, it doesn't seem to pause like that. I don't think they're running a keylogger. I don't think they care about seeing what people post before they post it or if they don't post it. I don't think they really care about that. They just, whatever gets posted, they have to care about that, for sure. But Facebook, they're an information website. So why is my text able to be read after I type it out? I could sit there and read it as if I'm waiting for someone on the other line to finish typing to me. Yeah, you're logging all my shit. It's just too easy to see. Alright, we're going off on some tangents. If it works, don't touch it. Made a Prime commercial free sub. Oh, damn, it's late. I've been talking a while. Oh, well. I'm gonna try and clear this pestilence out. And, we'll see about getting out of here. We'll be on tomorrow, though. Still just looking for fashion, so it looks like I'm probably gonna go back into Crucible. They kind of got rid of my my pestilence farming, so I'm gonna be forced to do them, finish them every day so I can get my parts. So now I have to play every day. I can't just come on and grind out for a day. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed on that change. Maybe I'm wrong, but the fog of war was up. We returned. There were no enemies, so you're only able to clear the pestilence once, essentially, because once it does clear out, it's clear. There are no more enemies. So that's just unfortunate that they did that without saying anything. I thought that was like part of the way to play it. That's how you farm it. You just got to wait a little bit, wait for Fog of War, and then you can go back and you can get some more pestilence parts or more armor or whatever. Whoops. Are you going to come down here? Come on. All the time. Yeah, I hope that they get around to making it so that it's not something you think about. Because it's kind of what it was. It is what it is now. It's just with this pestilence outbreak stuff being every 24 hours. Now I'm scared. There are, like I said, it's a great game, but there are certain things you do have to just like, okay, well, wait a minute. Every 24 hours. Now, eventually, we're going to have like 10 locations. So every 24 hours won't matter too much. But if the farming locations are locked in place, so you can get certain things from certain areas, and I could still only do that once a day, that is a problem. So having a means to an end, like I said, is something you should always have in your game. I should be able to go do something to get something and ensure that I can get it. But this way, if I want to go farm a bunch of materials, I have a place to farm them. If I want to go farm a bunch of, new pieces of armor, I can go farm a bunch of new pieces of armor. But if I just want to go around, get some things, level up, whatever, I can run around and do whatever the hell I want. But there should still be something that you can actively choose. So I hope that they can get to fixing that or changing that back. Or maybe letting me burn multiple times in a day. Damn. I am getting beat up. Alright, I think I want to go back to the healing. Yeah, I think this health once per rune attack it's just not good. Thought 6% would feel good, being able to activate 7 health, 7 health, 7, 7, 7, 7, like something like that. But 7 isn't a lot. When you're getting hit for 50, 60, 70 at a time, 2, 3 hits in a row, I mean, I'm nearly dying, and I'm trying to recoup 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not denying these devs aren't, like, doing something really awesome. They are doing something awesome. But within that awesome, I also want to make note of some things that I just don't want to see in gaming anymore. And that's the mass amount of tediousness that comes with gaming like this. 150 weapons. It sounds amazing. Until you go, well, how do I get 150 weapons? And how do I manage 150 weapons in this game? What's the max chest size or whatever in the game? 40. Okay, alright, well, that's only a couple of chests. Well, how many different types of weapons are there? Well, there's probably like 15 different types. Okay, so I can categorize them by their types, or maybe I just dump them all into a couple of big chests. Well, that's still going to be about 3, maybe 4 chests, because if you want to save a couple of duplicates, maybe you want to try a couple of different versions of a certain one, you know, so you're going to save those. So, okay, maybe 4 or 5 chests. Well, now I'm in a game where I'm doing inventory management. It's no longer a combat game. It's no longer, you know, an action-oriented game. It's an inventory management survival game. So, yeah, I do hope that we start getting some of those big quality of life changes to the game. One being the categorization, organization, filtering of loot and inventory and all that. You know, we need something that is much clearer for us grinders and farmers. You know, if I was somebody focused on just 2 weapons and I was able to just have a small chest of weapons and that's it, I just like Scythe, I focus on Scythe, cool, I can do that. But as somebody who likes accumulating everything in the game, I don't really have a good option for accumulating stuff in the game. Because it's not meant to be, or they just haven't gotten around to, you know, seeing like, oh, okay, people want to collect everything. And then people want 2, 3, 4, 5 of that same weapon because they want to have a cold version, a plague version, an electric version, a fire one, a physical one, a something, you know, hybrid, like, so now I want to do that with 150 weapons. I don't think the devs really thought that through. I don't think they really thought that someone was going to go into their game and collect every damn thing. And save every damn... I really don't think they thought... They thought people would come in, choose a couple of weapons, and just... Boop. Cool. I got 1 or 2 armor sets. I'm good. No. I want to keep all of it. I want to compare all of the armors. But I know they're doing a lot of good stuff. They're doing a lot of good. There's just still a lot of frustration I'm trying to overcome. Silly step and fetch work. And like, you know, a lot of people, they like running the Crucible. I like being out here. And I like that we have these options to go out and do these things. The downside being that I don't have a Crucible option out in the overworld. And I don't have an overworld option in the Crucible either. So, you know, I'm sort of still stuck to the modes of play. You know, if I want Crucible stuff, I gotta go to Crucible. If I want overworld stuff, I still have to go to overworld. I can get them in Crucible, but the time to effort to reward ratio within Crucible to getting gear you want, need, or whatever is just, it's way off. So you can go get high level gear in the Crucible. That's nice, but you can't focus on anything in there. It's all just random. Whereas in the overworld, I can go to a certain location and kind of get certain weapons. I can get certain armor pieces. Now there is a lot of RNG still, but I have noticed that Nameless Pass spawns the bats. Down here, they can spawn, but not as much as up in Nameless Pass. So I was using Nameless Pass as a location to go farm specific materials. They basically removed that. So we'll go check again. And if the enemies haven't respawned, I'm hoping it was just a fluke. I'm hoping it was just a fluke and, you know, hey, the Fog of War was back, but you were there just 1 minute too early for the respawn. Go grab that first. Sometimes it's bugs, sometimes it doesn't have enough energy. Enemy energy. Dreamer brought this up to Steven and he seemed dedicated to this vision. We're going to make this game very niche, which will limit money-making potential. Yeah, and no, they are already pushing into a genre that is, yes, it's very popular, but it's also very and this might be controversial to say, but it might also be kind of bias. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It's nice that we have Souls-like games, but it's very easy to see which Souls-like games are actually the ones people like, and which are just Souls-like games that people have tried. So No Rest for the Wicked, it'd be nice if this became a really good idea, not just, yeah, it's a game I tried. Yeah, No Rest for the Wicked, yeah, it was cool, pretty cool stuff there, yeah. They are really trying to pull off some crazy shit in this game that I'm really enjoying. I'm really liking the vision. Just now want to be able to manage and not feel sort of overwhelmed by the issues because it's early access or something. You know, quality of life will save that. You know, oh, I died, but at least I was able to hold on to 120 items at a time. You know what I mean? Like, okay, we died once in 4 hours. That's okay because we haven't had to stop every 30 minutes to go empty our inventory back in Sacrament, empty our inventory. So I think that's where the trade-off comes in with, you know, adding that quality of life to this game. You can alleviate a lot of the issues the game might have just by adding quality of life systems that alleviate the bugs problems. And people are really collecting everything in our game. Maybe we should give them more space. Maybe we should, you know, double, triple, quadruple the chest size until we can figure it out later down the road, just to alleviate these simple systems. We'll eventually allow people to carry all these weapons and carry all these armors. We just haven't figured out the system. So how about for now we just increase the inventory, let you scroll, whatever, you know. Then again, I am just saying stuff, and they actually have to go code it and program it. But that's what I mean. It's a default. It's a default way I look at a game, is that if you are designing a game, you got to make sure those systems are in place so that people aren't, you know, like, oh man, I love playing your game, but I got to go back to Sacrament because I got to sell everything every 10 minutes. You know, I love seeing all the armor and weapons, but you have so much and I can only see a sliver of it that it's not fun to do. So alleviate those little things that don't really matter. You know, you want the game to be difficult. I'll fight difficult enemies. The difficulty shouldn't be me only being able to carry 35 swords, 35 pieces of armor. I don't think me carrying 150 pieces of armor breaks the game. If somebody can tell me at Moon Studios how me carrying every weapon in the game would break it, I could still only have 3 active. I'd still have to come in and switch something. It's not like I could play Grand Theft Auto like. So why not just let me have them? And then I can go around and just be like, oh, I want to play this weapon. Boop, boom. And now I'm playing that. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, man, let's switch some weapons around. Bam, bam, bam. You know, you only get 2. You only get 3 to use right away. And you'll have to come in and pause the game and switch around. But I don't necessarily see that as a thing that's breaking the game, because it's just allowing people to mess around with what they've already got. Like, let me fuck around. Why I like loadouts. I mean, I'll make another character, I guess, if I have to, but it'd be nice if I could just have another character on my character. You know? I just pause the game, I go, boom, loadout, whatever, and now I'm a female that does this and this and this. And not quite sure how that would really break the game. I mean, you could add some sort of pause, or maybe you got to go back to Sacrament to do it. But to have me exit the game to just go respec to another character, you know what I mean? So that's kind of where some things are a little bit disconnected for me. Like, I kind of understand that they wanted us to have multiple realms so we have different ways to farm, and, you know, they kind of want to create a Dungeons and Dragons thing, but how much time are people going to have to be able to jump into one Dungeons and Dragons realm and then a different one, and then I got to go play on mine for farming, and I got to go play on Jimmy's for roleplay, and it just seems like there's a lot going on that's going to really break up the player base, and it's going to be everybody playing their own No Rest for the Wicked game, and no information is going to be valid because all builds are going to be different. You know, some people are going to boost the loot drops on their servers. Some people are going to make their servers hard so that you know, some people might not level up for a long time. Yeah, they're definitely trying to pull out all the, you know, all the stops on just enabling every possible option for the game. Custom realms and multiple characters, and co-op, PvP, you know, Hades, the Crucible Hades mode, boss rush mode, horde mode, survival, difficulty, you know, tons of theory crafting. You have housing customization. There's so much. And then balance all of that so that it feels good for somebody who does everything and somebody who only does one thing. These motherfuckers trying to have fun. Probably head back there to check just to be safe. There's nothing wrong with letting me play the way I want to play it. That's what I mean, you know, like I said, I have no problem going through the difficulty. You know, you want me to fight a boss to unlock a certain feature? I'll fight a boss to unlock... Oh, I gotta fight him 5 times? Okay, I'll fight him 5 times. But after that, don't be like, oh, well, now you gotta keep fighting him 5 times. What? Like, don't worry, I'll fight him. I want to fight him. But don't throw that like, oh, well, you know, you're gonna have to wait until tomorrow to fight him. Well, I want to fight him 9 times in a row. I really want to enjoy that grind. So let me fight him the first time, get that unlock the mechanic, unlock the feature, whatever it is, and then let me go farm that son of a bitch. So there's a lot of good coming. You just know we got a long ways to go. Okay, up and out. Up and out. I also hope that PvP doesn't take over. I think this game's very much like not 2%. Like 10% PvP warranted. I think what makes this game really good is the fact that it has this PvE system in it. PvP would be fun, sure, you know, you get to fight people and mess with your friends and stuff, but that's where I like co-op PvE. It's more fun to work together to achieve something than to work against each other to hopefully achieve something. So we can, you know, all try to be better gamers at the end of the day. You know, fighting better gamers makes you a better gamer. I get it. I hope it's not what absolutely takes over this game. And I feel like the vast majority of the game will lose. You know, a lot of people just go, well, I'm here for the PvP. And it's like, man, but you're missing out on 75% of the game. Like, I'm not, you don't see me in the Crucible right now, but some days I grind out Crucible. It's nice to have, like, that difference of options to pop into every once in a while. Just do that one thing over and over and... Ooh. Yeah, definitely a good game. I just, you know, it all comes from just passion. I just want it to be even better. I see that it can be. I know that, I'm pretty sure they're capable of doing it. I want to ask and then hopefully wait to see and receive, and I'll be able to go, cool, they did it. They added a hoverboard. It definitely doesn't fit with No Rest for the Wicked, but they added a hoverboard. Cool. Thank you. Like, you know, like something stupid. Like, yeah, like we added something goofy to our game. Not everyone likes it. No. It would make me go, shit, they actually did something for fun here for me. No doubt. You know, I'm not asking them to do it for me, but I just love hoverboards. I think it'd be cool if instead of me running around, if I was floating on a hoverboard the whole time, you know, climbing ladders. I get off my hoverboard and I climb the ladder real quick, but then I'm back on my hoverboard. I just fight people on my hoverboard. You know, jumping off my hoverboard and shit. Like, wait, what's this game about? Well, it's, you know, action RPG. You know, it's kind of like medieval times or something like that. Why do you got a hoverboard? Devs just wanted to do something goofy. Goofy for the players. You don't have to use it. You can sprint around. You could turn it off. You don't have to use it. You could sprint around on your feet. I don't like hoverboard. It doesn't fit the game. Cool. Turn it off. But it would let me know, like, okay, they're kind of like, they might do some goofy stuff. They might have some fun natures in their pocket. You know, it's a difficult game, but yeah, maybe the devs adding a hoverboard would be like, hey, we're goofy too. It doesn't fit our game. We know that. We know that. But look, who gives a shit? Let's have some fun. That's all I'm asking for. Just one thing about No Rest for the Wicked, for them to add to the game, and everyone find out, and you're just like, wait, they're allowing us to do this? This is cool as shit. Where we gotta go? Okay, gotta go up to the big guys. I just went around the wrong way. This is what I get for talking so much. Difficulty setting and get rid of the health crafting? And this game would be infinitely better? Is that what you... health crafting? Or do you mean like heavy crafting? Yeah, we know that they're, the difficulty setting's essentially coming. So, with, oh no, that's the class system. Yeah, realm tiers, difficulty options. One of the bigger ideas we're testing is the introduction of realm tiers, basically a difficulty system. Came out of internal discussions around how Elden Ring hit a much broader audience than previous Souls games, partly because it was more accessible. We want to give players the ability to pick a tier that feels right for them. This should make the early game less punishing for new players while still allowing more experienced folks to crank up the challenge. So difficulty systems coming. Utility runes are coming, so we don't even have to worry about using stat sticks pretty soon. Fast travel, quality of life is coming. Gem extraction, that is coming. Ledge protection, that is coming. This is like patch 1 should change a lot for the better. More fall damage tweaks. This should be coming. You know, let me regain that fall damage health. If I don't regain it and I get beat up, then sure, maybe I die after that. I'm weak at this moment, but don't kill me. Just now turns into guaranteed regainable health. Bows are going to get a rework. Input delay issues. This is a big one for me. Parry feedback improvements. This is going to be a big one for me. I want to parry, but it's still too short for me to enjoy with the performance that I get from the game. If it was Atlas Fallen, I would say it's too easy, but I would say somewhere between what we have now and Atlas Fallen would be nice. Definitely just, yeah, something there. Maybe a buff or a potion I can use to increase it by a little bit. Loot that matches a challenge, so exploration will be rewarded. Or bounties and challenges so that you can get and do more shit. Tutorials that should help people remember stuff that the game teaches you in 3.2 seconds and then expects you to remember 90 hours later. Yeah, better, like, just the shit that is coming with this game, man. More side content, more ways to farm, cleaning up realm cheesing. Crops more predictable, where to find what. There's just so much coming that's going to really help. Patch 1's going to be, it should be awesome. Quality of life, big time. If anything, patch 1 is probably a quality of life update more than anything. At least that's the way I'm seeing it. Gathering help. Yeah, so the farming system is coming in the game. So there's already, if you look at, if you go to town, if you go to Sacrament, there's a farming plot. Right here. Yeah, this is the, yeah. So this is like a farming plot area. We're gonna be able to grow our own shit here. And there's like, I think there's like there's one over here too, I think. So I think the cities and towns, the villages over here, I think there's a little farming area here, here, and here. And then there's like this spot here for digging and grass or wheat or something like that. So I think what we'll have is, well, they kind of stated already that we'll have plots. So we'll be able to go here and plant what we want to grow. I'll be able to come here and pick up the stuff that I was growing here. So we can literally go, oh, that you know, this potato right here, I don't need this potato because I have my own stuff now. Though I will say, I hope that they make that something that sort of takes time or something. You know? Not necessarily saying I want to only be doing farming in the end, but it would be nice if it took a bit to get there. Just so, you know, it is nice to go run around, grab all these little things for a little while through the game. You know, maybe end game we actually start getting the plots and they're tilled, and, you know, I got the new tool to till it or whatever, and now we're good to go. Man. They are almost killing me. Yeah, I think maybe we can get a little pet that gathers stuff for us while we're out, so I don't have to actually grab it. I'm gonna clear this pestilence zone, and then I'm gonna leave it for tomorrow, depending on what happens. I might get out of here quick, we'll see. I'm gonna at least clear this pestilence zone. I'm not gonna do the boss. We're gonna come on tomorrow. If the enemies aren't back here once we go back, and I'll try it tomorrow, and we'll see what's up. If they come back tomorrow, then maybe we just have to wait an extended period of time. I'm hoping that maybe I was just there too early. Like yeah, the Fog of War was back, but maybe it was still just too early. Because if I can't farm out these pestilence zones, then I'm really gonna have to do them every single day. I won't be able to choose to just grind it whenever I want. Oh, shoot. Whoops. Yeah, they're getting beat up. Thanks. It's almost too fast. I like it. One more enemy. Where you at, bro? Excuse me, barrel. Well, who are you? The dead enemy? This bitch, you know. You definitely say the recovery time for quick step or fast is much better. I'm actually able to dodge out of the way of some of these attacks. That used to be like if I go in to attack them and they do something to me, I would normally get hit with it. Whereas with fast, I'm actually able to get out of there just in time. I am squishy. There's no doubt about it. I think being around 600 armor would be better. But wait. Find out what we get in future updates. Level cap increase or what. Yeah, I'm not going that way. Screw that. Feel like that, I was able to dodge out of that. Yeah? Figure out a way down here, bitch. Oh, figure it out, bitch. I ain't coming up there to get you. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh. Already full. One pestilence area. Bunch of cool shit though, you know. Definitely need lightning barrage and flash. Copies of that. Crushing flurry again. Got another tremor wave. Oh, I might be able to get my purple. I might be able to get my purple. Hell yeah. Alright guys, let me go pop some Popeyes into the air fryer real quick. I'll be right back. Then I think, yeah, so let me go up to Nameless Pass. We'll check that out. Maybe do a Crucible run, and then I'm going to be done for tonight. I appreciate everyone chilling with me today. I know that we kind of get heated here at the end of our streams, but just know it's all about passion. I'm not here to, you know, want less for these guys. I really want the best. It's the idea in this game is it's super badass. It's just really, really, really early access. So for all the badass stuff, there's going to be some really bad stuff. You know, a lot of people always say like, oh, well, how come you don't just go play another game? Like, no, this is the other game I'm playing. That's what people don't understand. Like, oh, you could just go play another game. Why do you play something that makes you mad? Like, no, this is the other game I'm playing. I love it. It's the other games that I don't have anything to do in. I'd go play my, you know, Wilds. I don't have any new content. I beat all the monsters. I don't care about doing 100% of all the weapons in that game. But this game I do. So it's like, I want to play the absolute shit out of this game. But there's a lot of problems. So it's just going to be stacking. It's going to be stacking. We go throw these in there. I'll clear inventory, check nameless pass. If nothing happens there, maybe do a quick crucible run and yeah, we'll wrap things up. Let's jam. Let's jam. Oh. Have to do this then. Cloth too. These are cloth as well. Red ones are mesh. So I don't have a leather set of these. Maybe we could look into a leather build. Maybe I just need a little bit more protection. Go enchant that. We can get purple. That'll be nice. Sorry. Purple if we can. Dirt. What did it? Rings. Speed this up. Check it out. Purple. Materials.
Everything is your price. Every man.
Greetings.
Got our purple faith. Scythe. Sweet. Alright, nameless pass. Let's go see if they respawn.
Better here than outside Sacrament's gate.
Keep walking, stranger. You don't look from around here. It's okay.
My skin feels electric.
I will protect the city.
Alright. Maybe it was just a weird thing where they just didn't respawn right as Fog of War. Come on, be good. I'm just saying, man, these types of things can drive me nuts. You tell me, yeah, enemies come back at Fog of War. I go back at Fog of War and there's no enemies. Well, do the enemies come back at Fog of War? Or do they come back after Fog of War has already been? Like, you know what I mean? Oh, look at that bird. Bye-bye, bird. And like, they just came out with a hotfix. Now I can't farm this. Like, what's going on? So I guess just wait like 10 minutes after Fog of War. Driving me nuts. Yeah, so it might be good. We'll see when we get up to the upper section that we already cleared and see if there's nothing up there. Might just have to wait even longer after Fog of War. Like, Fog of War returns and then they respawn. They don't respawn because Fog of War. Do like we'll test a respawn timer. Cause you can clear an area pretty fast, but Fog of War does come back fast too. So it might be nice to know just how long after you clear an area to wait to come back. Trying to farm out some parts or whatever. I think it's like every half an hour or something, but it could be 45 minutes. All this so that I can grind out maybe a couple of bats per run. Oh, we got one. I gotta go get my trades too, shit. Okay, so I'm gonna try a speed run this. Shut up. Bitch. And they're too strong for that still. I don't want to go. I'm not going after her. Screw that. Well, that box was more important than the enemy. A little too close for comfort. Thinking we might respec for, or not respec, but no, I lost what the hell I was gonna. I think we might just go back to healing instead of on rune attack. That 6% is just not working out. But healing every single attack that I do for 20% more, that's definitely helping. So let's swap that back. I think we had a good enough run today with it. Won't let me do an attack. Oh my god. Oh, they almost killed me there. Pressed it multiple times. I backed up to this wall, pressed it again, still couldn't do it. Oh, that was scary. You know, because of the implication. Running through Nameless Pass. Oh man, I dodged through that just perfectly. Should have died there. Chopped him up in his back. Pakistan. At the start of an outbreak, I guess you could say yeah, because they kind of got rid of the instant spawn because people were complaining. Because what would happen is, you know, pestilence outbreak happens and immediately you're surrounded by enemies that are stronger. Or let's say you complete a pestilence outbreak and immediately the bounty enemies spawn right next to you. So people were complaining about that, so now yeah, so if you're in the area when it occurs, it won't occur right away. You'll have to come back. Like, go teleport back to Sacrament and then go back. Yeah, I liked the instant respawn because it kept shit going. I didn't have to wait for respawn. They would just, oh, I clear the pestilence, now I'm back into regular enemies. Let's go. So I really like that. So, but for now, it looks like it just means you were, you know, too close to the area. So there could be a couple of things. One, the outbreak comes. Two, there's the fog of war. And three, there's the timer for respawn after fog of war. So I don't think enemies respawn because of fog of war anymore. I think they respawn after fog of war occurs, and then there's a small timer, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes, and then the enemies will be back. So you can't go back right as soon as it. Oh wow, that could have been bad. If they don't respawn, then how the fuck we have enough enemies to kill to spawn the boss? If you're in the shallows is busted. Most other areas I know you can clear if you do the whole thing, at least. Shallows is the only one that you can go into the cave, clear the whole section of the map, and there actually not be enough enemies. But all the other ones, it just means there's probably one area you just didn't get to. So yeah, I haven't had an issue with them not clearing except in the shallows. You can do everything in the shallows. There's just there's not enough there for some odd reason. But everywhere else, yeah, there's probably one small area you missed, a little door or something. Because, like I said with Nameless Pass earlier, I feel like I always have to do 100% clear of Nameless Pass. But if I go to Orban Glades or Mariner's Keep or even maybe Lowland Meadows, it doesn't seem like I have to clear everything. So some areas seemingly act like they need more enemies to be killed than others, regardless of the size. It's just weird. So yeah, if they're not there, you can always use the effigy, which you can trade for from Ermgard and Marin Village. But if you don't want to do that, then, you know, I guess just wait for the respawn, come back the next day, and finish it up. But yeah, I had to do that earlier with the shallows. There weren't enough enemies to kill to clear it. even though you only have to clear 65%. Clearing 65% of shallows isn't enough to accumulate that bar, or to deplete that bar. Oh, wait a minute. Was I fighting? No. So I'm trying to get, I need to get bat parts. Bring it on, bitches. Okay, hold on. Let me move. Okay. I guess I'll go cheese it. Oh. Thought I could have some fun. Want me having fun? Gotta go one by one. Much better. What did we get from this run? 2 Marrow, no husk, 1 wing. Yeah. Not the best. But it is the place to get the winged parts, so keep it up. Farm it every day. I'm gonna go do some trades. About 10 minutes until my food's done.
Don't think I know.
How the fuck are we supposed? Yeah, once we get all 10 sections, or well, I don't know if there's 10 sections total. I just know it's like something like 10. Once we get all the different areas, all this stuff will kind of slowly, diminish as a problem. Yep, those boxes were important. Man, this is so nice. Stinks that I'm just like still a little too weak. Need a little bit more armor for safety. Ring around the rosy. Yeah, bring your buddy down so he can die alongside you.
Nearly left for it.
Don't.
Thank you, sir.
Look at this state.
Yeah, so I believe these areas we'll be able to come and put our own stuff here. I don't know if that'll just be Sacrament or all villages or what. Grab these trades and it's to start moving out of here. So let me see, what do I have the least of right now? 31 claws. Yeah, see, this is... Grab 3 of these, but it's gonna take 9 of them. I'm wondering if I should accumulate a few more wings. Wing Brood Claw. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't do these trades yet. I don't know, because daily trades, like, it might be better, right? They have 31 of those. I have 23 wings, but then I only have like 14 of these. So it's almost better to trade up and then maybe just have to grind out later. I don't want to be down on these. These are the hardest things to get. I'm thinking it's best to just stick with the trades until you kind of run out with stuff. Run out of stuff. Bear skulls require bear paws. Yeah. Thinking here. Thinking maybe just grab the first ones of everything. Do have very little of these. Human hands require human bones, which I have a ton of. I believe all of these are pretty good trades. You're just trading everything up as things. It's always easier to get the lower things. These I think I'm going to accumulate a little bit more. I don't know though. Yeah, maybe, nah, screw it. We'll just get everything. Because you want the highest stuff anyway. I feel like they might add something where, you know, like you're going to want to have accumulated a lot of this stuff. We'll see. Maybe I'm just trading a bunch of stuff for no reason. I've seen this in other games, and rarely do games utilize it. Always see these like trade systems, and then like I'll do a bunch of the trades for like a month straight, and then you just never need them. But I'm hoping I do. All right, so let me go look at this time. Might be able to get one crucible running. Try to go do a quick crucible run. If we die, I'll probably have to just call it. Alrighty, 1 in the morning. 5 minutes on the food, and you're gonna need time for that to cool down anyway, so try to get one run in on the cloth armor. Don't expect me to make it far. We are super squishy. I don't have my poise attack for this. So fighting the boss is going to be a little rough. I also don't have my damage increase on stagger. Put those pants away. So this is probably going to result in a death. See if I can make do. Oh, the audio went up. Yeah, audio in the Crucible's a little wonky. Keep fighting near the edge. Yeah, we're gonna dip quick after this. Death or not. Appreciate everyone playing it casual. I'll be on tomorrow. Keep grinding out the possibility of a gauntlet and mage armor set. I just need one more piece for the gauntlets. And mage, I just looks mage-like in this game. Not yet. I think I have something. I'll finagle some stuff together tonight before I go to bed.
The poison. All will be.
It's getting close. Beeping and booping down there, beeping and booping. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, the enemies in the end definitely get harder. Wow, this is what you get for not getting anything the whole run? That was bad. Come on. Be good to me. Fighting him right at the friggin' edge, man. My heart is beating. I'm glad we got a win on that. Cloth is dangerous. I think we'd be okay with going with leather. Alright, I appreciate everyone playing it casual. That's gonna be it for me. We're just gonna go right back to the house and get out of here. Nothing special. Alright, good shit. Not bad. We got through. We got through. I'll take a win. We'll end the stream on a positive note for once. Went back to the wrong house, but that's okay. We are out of here. I'll see you all tomorrow for another day. Damn. Deuces.